Otherwise I'll forget. There we go. Now YouTube can see. Oh, will see when this gets uploaded. Right, okay. So, I've been doing some science on Kerbal. Welcome to Kerbal, by the way. Part whatever. I've lost count. I've been experimenting with drills and other tools. I'll get to explain what everything is, Gwen. Don't worry. Okay, so these are drills. These harvest ore, which gets added to the ship, which is currently at 0 because I'm using it. Hang on. These big red things are giant film radiators. They're like made of liquid lithium or something. They're very powerful radiators for removing heat from the ship. That's where the ore gets stored when I'm not using it. This machine here is a whirly-jig nuclear reprocessor. We shove loads of ore into there, and it gets turned into uranium. And then we use that uranium and a bit more ore in this upper machine called the Vulcan Nuclear Smelter. And that can make nuclear salt water for the engine. So if I land somewhere where there's like ore, like a rich concentration of ore underground, we can drill it up and refuel this ship forever. So I've started this as a half tank. Now it only works outside of atmosphere, this engine. So I can only use it on planets that don't have atmosphere. Infinite nukes! It can also make fission particles and fission pellets, but this is a nuclear saltwater engine, so that's what we're doing there. This can't actually take off here, because it doesn't work in atmospheres, but it's cool. Right, and then up here, I've also been doing some more learning. Here's what powers this ship. It's a nuclear reactor! I have a Hyperion fission reactor, which consumes enriched uranium and turns it into depleted fuel, but when it consumes it, it generates tons of electricity to supply the ship. And the core will live for apparently 7 years, but I can turn it off and on at will. If I remember to like turn it off at times, it'll probably last longer, I think. I hope. We'll have an engineer aboard to like fix it and stuff if it goes wrong. So all of this stuff generates heat, so it's all linked up to these super cool film radiators. They're a bit flickery, but they work real good. They're real good. Hello, Harvest. Yeah, you prefer Harvest over Melon these days? It's going to blow up? Well, no, it's not actually going to go anywhere. Because if I turn the engine on... Oh, no, it does work. I kind of took out the... Oh, I should probably... Oh, it's not good at atmospheric flight. I blew up the launch pad. Abort! Yeah. See? Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I don't even need the heat shield. Yeah. Oh, I was supposed to jettison. Why didn't it jettison? Oh, it's stuck inside. This is fine. This is fine, right? I am going down, but I'm kind of like all jiggly wiggly. Hang on, can I like... I can't really manipulate it. It is stuck inside. I'm sure that's fine. A little spot of physics over here. Oh. The remains blew up by the science lab, but it's fine. It's fine. I only blew up the launch pad this time. Anyway. let's just go back to assembly. Everything is good and fine. And welcome, virus. Welcome to the virus. I'm avoiding saying the other bit because I don't know how to pronounce it. Right, hang on. Ooh, there it is. Right, okay. So, in atmosphere, flight kind of sucks. Which is why we don't do that. But we'll have lots of RCS on it. Hang on, maybe I should add a couple more RCS tanks for more stability. Oh, yeah, just make them bigger. Make them bigger. Boom. Maybe not that big. Maybe like 50. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay. So, how this is going to work is we're then going to attach a main rocket under this to get it into space. Then it'll be fine. You had a bath for the first time in a decade. Congratulations! How many layers of grime did you have to scrape off? I'm betting at least 12. You lose 5 kilograms of weight after wiping off all the layers. It was like a shell. 12 feet of grime. You also got a lot shorter. Right, okay, there's one more thing I wanted to add to this. We need to find the ore when we land, or before we land. So I want to put like a little scanner on it. A resource scanner. This one? Something that scans for resources. Resource low res. No, I want high res. Ah, it's a possum. Hello.
Grab control to Major Poss. Hello.
How you doing? I figured out how nuclear stuff works. I've got like nuclear reactors on this ship. It's great.
Whoa.
I just need hyperspectral. That sounds sciencey, so it's probably good. Scans high res resources. Yeah, I'll have one of those. Let's just stick that on the side or something.
And on the plus side for you, dangerous.
Danger. There you go. So now I can scan the planets. I should probably align that. Hang on. Yeah. There you go. That'll do. Right, now I just need to attach a big old rocket to this.
Put a big old honker assembly on it.
Yeah. But first, I need to sneeze. Yeah,
Whoa.
there you go. I could feel it. I could feel it coming. It had to come out. But that's not what I wanted to say. First, Iggy had something to show me that she told me about. Okay, so firstly, we got a new graphics mod installed for volumetric clouds. Look at all these
Windows
clouds.
98.
They have volume. 98? Whoa. No, that's the XP background you're thinking of. You silly.
It is. Yep.
Tracking station.
Excuse me, I'm what you call old as fuck.
Right. So Iggy actually did a landing while experimenting how to play the game herself. It set up a little science lab. So Iggy knows how to play this now too, apparently. If it loads. There we go. So Iggy landed here on Mars and placed all these little doohickeys.
Hell yeah. And also, it seems like she claimed Mars for the IT coders.
Yes. Right, so if I go back. Iggy actually made their own ship. Didn't use one of my designs. Apparently mine aren't good enough for her. I'll show you Iggy's ship.
Meet regulation and other stuff like this. Silly.
Right, let me load into the VAB. Having Greb's head on your shoulder feel like when a dog lays their head on a shoulder. Probably.
Similar grease levels due to cheese intake.
So this one didn't work, but there's Iggy's Dunalander. Hang on, I'll first show my ship.
Fusion Relay Go Brr version 8. Holy struts!
So this uses the Icarus fusion engine and the Sea Dragon launch module, which is like
a lot of people in
very
Deus
big.
Ex don't take that mod, but yeah, go ahead.
That's the funny landing one, isn't it?
It is.
So this is all just getting into orbit and maneuvering, and then this bit is the main rocket, and then it drops off one of these at a time to get like 6 relays out in space. So I've already done that, so that's all good. This engine was a bit of a nightmare though, because it also counts as like a fusion reactor, so it's consuming deuterium and liquid helium like all the time unless you turn it off. So I had to remember to turn it off every time I had to wait for like my next maneuver.
Oh, it has a ramp up period because it's heavy water. Yeah.
So it would just drink it all if I forgot to turn it off, and then I wouldn't be able to do anything. So not a big fan of that engine. So that's my giant rocket. I'll show you Iggy's now. Iggy's Duna Lander. It is much smaller. It is so incredibly small.
This looks like something you would buy at a gift shop.
Iggy's Duna Lander. A gift for grab. Can land on Duna and return by leaving the nuclear stage in low orbit. Can also land on smaller bodies and return too. But Iggy feels so heckin' smart, building rockets that work. So I guess, hang on, let's see how this works. All those engines come on at once, and then they fall out 2 at a time. Then the fairing comes off, and that engine is released, which is... it's the nuclear saltwater one. That's the heating removal. There's some solar panels in there.
Ooh, good
batteries.
flips on those.
And there's the command pod attached to a docking port, which is attached... Oh, this must be the lander then. Okay, I see. So
Yeah,
this gets in
orbit.
orbit.
Say you leave the nuclear stage in orbit, so that way you can reattach it.
Yeah. So then this bit comes off, and then this will go in for landing. I guess that's also a docking port. Yeah. So it comes up and it docks back on the opposite side.
Oh, that's neat.
And then the people in here can probably jump into here, because this has a heat shield on it. So this is going to be the bit that comes home. Just this bit.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Iggy being smart and stuff, building good rockets. I'll show you a good rocket.
Also, excuse me for my voice. I have a case of feeling like liquid shit today.
Oh no. Wait, would liquid be worse than solid, right? So do we need to cool you down or something? Do we need to freeze you?
No, just flush me.
Flush you. Oh, okay. I might try using this, but I want to try experimenting a bit first. No, we're going to make a new ship. Okay. Who remembers the Jeb launcher? Anyone remember that? I tried to see how high I could launch Jeb. I did.
Stop slouching.
So it was kind of a Lance style design, where you're just going for maximum delta V.
Jeb remembers. Nah, I just kind of saw how fast I could shoot him off the landing zone, and he blew up.
Oh, we were going for speed. Okay.
Yeah, just how fast can I shoot this guy? And we've got new engines since then. So what I'm going to do is get yeeted. Ah! Okay, I'm back. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to get... just grab one of these. And we're going to put Jeb inside this, right? I'm going to go all the way up and put it there. Right. And then I'm going to get... Search Sea Dragon. I've got so many mods now, it takes a while to load. Because this engine has 360... oh, I'm getting slimed again. This big engine. Big. I can't see. I'm too zoomed in. The thing is, my zoom out is linked to making my eyes red. For obvious reasons. Oh no, the bottom of this can't actually attach. Like other engines can. Okay, we're gonna have to find a workaround here.
Can you scale up the top part so it can be attached? Or do you not have the right dock for it?
Oh no, it only attaches on the bottom. It's only got a green ball there. So it could... Oh, wait.
Oh?
But I want it to be upside down anyways. So I'm going to put it there. Now hang on for a moment, because I've got a crazy plan to make this work. I am going to get some structural parts. I'm going to get this. And then I'm going to get this. Wait. And then we're going to put more of those on it. Okay. And then we're going to go down from there. Can I... Oh no, symmetry doesn't work that way. Okay, cool. That's fine. Symmetrizes the wrong spot. Alright, well I'll just try and put it on the edge. On both sides. What piece was that? Annular modular truss. That one. And put that one on this side. There. Right, spin them round. Trust me, this is probably not going to be worth it, but it'll be funny. Put that there. That there. Okay, now we just need to get this down to the ground. On both sides. It doesn't need a lot of fuel, because it just needs to launch him. So we now...
It's like the meme of the webcomic of the poorly drawn dog with the frisbee. No landing, only launch.
Okay. Now I need it going the other way again. And then we attach this to something. We got to get it attached to the thingy. Trust me.
So many Kerbal Teamsters died in order to make this framework.
Right, and then I put that like in the middle. Can I attach that to both?
Oh, it's not happy about it.
Oh, I'll make it fit. It'll work. Whoop. And then, yeah.
And then translate. There you go.
Yeah. Okay, and then on top of that, we could probably put a fuel tank and attach this engine. Right, fuel tank. Eh. There. Oh, this is going to be great. If I scale that bit down, I can scale the fuel up a bit. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Right, and then just for stability, let me get some stability enhancers.
Can we call this craft the Jebsplosion?
Oh, it's like the Jeb Cannon Mark II. It's not the first time we tried doing something like this.
Mm.
Right, this is also super high up, so we need to bring it down. Oh. There we go. Okay. Jeb Cannon Explosion. Plus Mega Sauce. I don't know. Right. Crew? Jeb. Good. Jeb, get aboard the cannon. Let's see how far we can launch you.
No, he's running. He's running. Get him.
No. Get in this thing. Oh, actually, I've got an even better plan.
Security, trank him.
I've got a better plan.
Oh.
Hang on. I can't seem to click on this. Oh, great, I'm not on build mode. Just a moment. Just a moment. Oh, no. Undo. We'll get rid of that one. I need one on that side too then, don't I? Okay. So now it's possible this thing can go absolutely flying. Right. Okay. So engine goes, and then this gets dropped. I may have to put in the cheat for no heat damage.
Really?
Maybe. For this to get launched properly. But I will see what it's like without doing that first. I'll see if it even stands on the launch pad without exploding. That's the first test.
You invented a new kind of execution, I think. I'm pretty sure this is what they do to people in Frostpunk when you stop liking the civilians.
Right, first test. Oh my god, it's stable. Jeb is aboard. You see him there. What's it look like in there, Jeb? Good. Okay. Quick save. Full power, launch. Wow, he lived. Huh, okay. Right, reload again. That's how quickly it burns through that fuel, though. Wow. Okay, so firstly...
Look, you gave it an amount of fuel equivalent to, like, a tin of cat food.
Status report, not fun. Oh, I only singed him slightly there. It's fine. Right, test 2 is when we decouple it and launch it at the same time. Oh, that also didn't work. Ooh, falling in. Oh, maybe I have to be this close. All right. Test 3. We're going to get him out of it this time. I do want to see if I can launch the cockpit as well, though, because that would be great if I could.
It's looking more like a cooked pit, not a cockpit.
Right. Jeb, EVA. Okay, I'm going to have you let go. Let go. Oh. Oh, do I still have gravity busted? Uh-oh. Ooh. I think I do.
I think you do.
From when I was testing earlier. Yeah, let's disable that. Okay, kind of clipping through it a bit. Don't worry. Walk into the center there. There you go. There's a good lad. Okay. Okay. Right, now you just hold there.
Stand on the X.
Right. Okay. Full power. Launch. Wow, it doesn't move him. Ah. Hang on. Infinite propellant. Yeah, no, he's pretty cool with this situation. This is a pretty big
Screenshot this
spacesuit.
without the UI with "This is fine." .jpg.
This is fine. Where's this? Maybe we need a different engine. Oh! Yeah, I found it. I found the one spot where the actual propulsion happened. I got launched at 71,500 meters a second.
Woo!
And blew up immediately. All right, okay, it does work. This engine does work.
Desmond, I like as right as you said that we effectively sent Jeb to meet the Speed Force.
Right, so it's a very precise location where the frost actually comes out. Is that right in the center? Maybe it's just a little bit above where the ground is. Okay, we can make this work. If I detach this for a moment, right? Oh no, that's the title of the ship, not the... I want to put that there. Search for pistons. As soon as it loads. I've got a load of mods. Right, telescoping cylinder. There. We'll put like 3 of these on. And then I need to attach that there. Yeah, that's not quite centered. If I can just get that directly under, like that. Is that good? And that's better. Okay, okay. A heat shield under the cockpit to get a bigger surface area. I could. I wonder how quickly it'll evaporate. Oh, in that case then, I'm going to detach that and get another little decoupler here. There. Okay. We had some way of like measuring this because that still doesn't look quite centered. Oh well. Right, let's test this. If I can get it to live, I wonder if I can shoot something to orbit. Or just out of atmosphere. That would be so cool.
I don't think that's possible.
I might crash the game. Right, okay, so I attached these pistons to it so I could do... so I could break it, apparently. That doesn't work exactly how I thought it would. I was hoping it would extend the cockpit down closer to the... But it's just kind of clipping through instead. Okay, so that doesn't work. Alright. We still have infinite propellant on. We don't have to worry about that. I'll just detach it all and go.
The budget demands it.
Whoa!
Whoa! The judges are not looking for form, we're just looking for results.
Whee! Good at spinning this. Okay, 3,500 meters. That's our record so far. I think I can do better than that. I can do better than that. It also completely destroyed the heat shield. I have a cunning plan. Right, firstly... oh, that needs to be attached so I can do that, then get rid of that, because that piece is treated as the core, so that piece always has to be attached. Right, that didn't work. But that's okay. We can make it work. I'm actually gonna get rid of this whole side. I'm sure it'll still be fine.
Possibly.
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 Possibly. Right, and then...
Also, did you see my seasonal reactive image?
The you in the sock?
Yeah. Naughty
Yeah,
sock.
You were on that last time you were here.
Oh. Sorry. Possum brain.
That's okay. Relatable.
Oh, speaking of possum brain.
Oh. Maybe if I have a different piece set as the core. Hang on. Let me bin this for a second. Can I just set a truss as the core? Oh, I can. Except it's kind of there. I'm gonna pull it up. There. Okay. And then I attach a hinge to this. Get a hinge and another decoupler. Decoupler.
You thought you were attached safely all along, Jonathan, but it was me, Dio Coupler, all along.
Right, and then that might need a little extra room. Just a little bit. And then we attach the pod to that.
Oh, I don't like this.
Where's the pod? Where's it? That pod will do. So what's going to happen is this will rotate. I kind of need to push it off with a bit more force, though. Or have the extendy bit.
Whoa, that's extreme gimbling.
Hang on. Put these the other way round.
You can make a GIF to that and just put brake core in the background. It'd be perfect.
Hey, Val, take
That
a
should be
break.
better.
Have some water.
I'll scale
Stop
this
slouching.
bit down and scale this bit up. And I'll have a drink. So then we wiggle that down and it decouples here and then it will get launched. That's the hope. That's the dream. Oh, there's maximum speed on that motor as well. I think this is actually going to autofill it with 3 crew members because that's a triple-seater. So Bill and Bob will be able to get inside as well.
Legal witnesses.
Oh, I didn't stock it with people. Hang on. Okay, I need to put the crew in manually, I guess, because it wasn't the first piece of the ship.
Lame.
Okay, crew. Jeb. Just Jeb. Go.
A single gerb.
One whole gerb. Death trap's no fun without victims.
Exactly. You know what they say about trees falling down in forests and no one's there.
Right, okay. So now... Hang on. Can I, like, move the camera to this point? Because the camera's centered on the engine. Oh, well, whatever. Right. Ooh. Ooh. Whee! Look at you go, Jeb! What does that look like for you? I should have set it to like a control group so I could press the button and just make it go. Okay, right. It's in position. Full power. It's going to release and launch at the same time. 3, 2, 1. Woo!
Woo! The heat shield's still on.
And Jeb's
And
having
some
a
of the
great
framework.
time. Whee! Ah, that's 2.5 kilometers. That's not nearly as high. Damn. Okay, what if we time it? Hang on. EVA time. What if we make it bigger? A little bit bigger. As big as it can go without, you know, flipping
Bigger.
into it. Bigger.
Bigger.
Right. What I'm gonna time it, so I'm gonna drop it first and then I'll hit the engine. But in order to do that, I'm gonna need to attach a core to this bit. I could just put a core there or just under the engine. Because otherwise there's nothing, no computers aboard to tell the engine to turn on. So it's going to decouple first, then the engine's going to go. And we'll see how fast we can launch him. As soon as it loads. Oh, this fancy cloud mod. I hope we get high enough to actually appreciate it. Right. There you go. And we make sure we are set to control from here. Full power. Wait, quick save first in case I goof it. Release. Engine. Yeah, that worked. Didn't even see it go. 2.5 again. Or 2.6. This might have to do with the mass.
Oh.
It might be too heavy. So we need an alternate solution here. We need to reduce the mass. So how are we going to do that? I'm going to get rid of the command pod entirely then.
Introvert is suggesting a lighter capsule between 2 heat shields.
I mean, I'm going to get a lighter capsule, that's for sure.
And
Don't worry
Desmond
about
recommends
that.
just a rover seat.
That was the plan. But so I don't have the mass of these bits to worry about as well. I'm going to attach this to here. And that's going to come off there. So what this is going to be is just A cube. Tiny cube. And a chair attached to the tiny cube. Jeb, get in the seat.
Jeb, get in the torment nexus.
Okay, we'll see how this goes. If this explodes immediately, I'll just ignore heat damage, because heat shields tend to be quite heavy.
They do.
Astronaut intelligence test.
And also, the heat shields make a lot of drag.
What's this? He's just facing down. Woo.
This is definitely the point at which this becomes a Frostpunk execution.
Wiggle the jab. Alright, I probably want him facing out. Alright, full power. I can't go first person on his camera when he's in the rover seat, unfortunately. Probably a mod for that. Right, so release, shoot, switch camera. That didn't seem like it released anything. You're still attached. Yeah, no, you're still attached. Why did this not decouple?
Is the staging not right?
Did I put the decoupler on back to front or something? No, I don't think I did. Oh well, turn on the engine. We see Jeb in there. Hang on. Jeb, leave seat. Alright, there he goes. Okay, okay.
Splinters into reality.
I'm gonna turn off heat damage. The apparatus more optimistic if we turn the chair upward. It has to detach, otherwise it's not gonna, do much. Right, okay. Let's turn off. Ignore max temperature. No crash damage. If he still dies, well, that's a skill issue.
If he dies, he dies.
I saw it go poof. But it's still attached. Huh. Alright. Let's get that up first so I can actually see. Right. Engine on. Leave seat. Eee. Wait. Get launched. Get launched. Come on. I just need to find the right spot. Somewhere in here. Not that far out. Come on. Whee. Eh. I feel like I'm in the center. Deploy parachute. Nah, it didn't work. Okay, let's make some changes then. Okay. Maybe we should try a different engine. What's our next most powerful engine?
But just as powerful.
I mean, I can scale them up, so technically I can make them as powerful as I want. The nuclear pulse engine? I just put this upside down and propel him with a nuclear blast. Yeah, that sounds good.
It'll propel his shadow at least.
About there. Oh, I can see the center point easier now. It was actually a little off to the side. Right. Also, this decoupler didn't work. So, I'm going to move that. Attached there. Right. Decoupler. I don't actually know the difference between most of the decouplers.
When I played KSP, it was always the one that just was the most flush. That seemed like the right one to use.
Right. That is the right way round because the arrow is pointing that way. That's not attached to the decoupler. That's attached to the... There we go. Now it's attached to the decoupler. Right. Now, since I have the infinite propellant on, I don't think I need to put a compatible tank on it. Let's just try that. And since I've scaled it up, that also scales up the nukes.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot to put him in the seat again.
Ah.
It wouldn't be as bad if the loading times were a bit faster. But that's what happens when you have like 100 mods. Crew, Jeb, go. All this work to torture Jeb. With him just sat above the nuclear platform.
Oh!
Well, I'm definitely destroying the launch pad. Jeb, could you leave your seat? You are now stuck inside the engine and contorted into a ball. Can you move? Okay, Jeb is alive. Climb it. Climb up the nuke launcher. Yeah, just get on top of there. There you go. There you go. I don't think this is working. Whee! Bleh. Oh, he's feeling the shockwave from it now. He's fine. Okay, so it compressed him into a ball, but that's not the reaction we're looking for. We want to push him into the sky. What other engine choices do we have? Sort by mass. That's the heaviest liquid fuel engine. Heaviest cryo engine, that's 4,000. Heaviest nuclear engine is that one. The Sterling. What's this one? Uses enriched uranium and liquid hydrogen. How big is it?
Oh, that's interesting.
Bigger. Wait, there's scale. Oh, it's got loads of little bits on it though, rather than I'm not sure if that'll work because I can't get to the center of it. Be funny though. What about this one? Scale that one up. That might work. Oh, what kind of engine's this? Oh, it doesn't have that much thrust in atmosphere though. Fusion engines. No thrust in atmosphere. Cool. Nuclear light bulb. What? Not very strong. Miscellaneous. The second stage Sea Dragon might be easier to aim. We'll find out. Okay. Hello, metal pipe. I hope you are enjoying the chaos. I'm just trying to launch Kerbals into space. One way or another. Right, I don't think the decoupler here is really working, so we'll ditch that plan. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. I'll just put like a piston on it. And just extend him outward.
Extendo pisto.
Can I just attach the seat directly to the piston? Oh, I can. What's its max length? Oh, good. Right, is he still aboard? Eh, the command seat's attached. Why is that not counted as crew capacity? Oh, there we go. Turn it off and on again. Alright, let's try this engine. A spell Abby would design. It's just being held up by these two.
Ooh, there's so much work's being done by this.
Hey Jab, how you doing? Ooh. Wee woo. Wee woo.
Extend the execution piston.
Wait, apparently there's a parachute attached. Where's that? Oh, that's Jeb's parachute is in the staging? That's interesting.
Oh.
Right.
Abby did the spell.
Come on, get launched this time, please. I wonder if it's to do with the heat damage that actually... Hang on, if I turn heat damage back on... No,
The
still
Kerbals
not.
themselves don't take heat damage usually.
I'll turn it back on then. Damn it. Launch. All right. Let's scale this down until it works. Because I want this to work. So let's get like something smaller, like a solid engine. Let's get a solid engine on there. Right. So let's try and center this. Okay. That should be easier to aim. Actually, I can pull it out a bit because I've got the piston. So we drop him onto that, then turn it on. You broke Kerbal. You made it the size of the entire map. Uh-oh. I'm not using that mod anymore because it was too big. It took ages to get anywhere.
Uh-oh.
So I disabled that one. Right. Make sure that's in a separate stage. And blast him. Okay, I just need to right-click him so I can... Hang on. There we go. Leave seat. Oh! Whee! Bonk. Okay. I think I got to release him first then. But this one, you can see it affecting it, so we know it's applying force properly.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Right, so little and extend as a treat. Ah, just launches him to the side. Okay, what if I just get him to stand on top of it, then launch?
Oh.
I can probably get him to land on it.
Definitely worth a shot.
Right. So leave seat. Hey, splorch. All right. You just stand there. Look, smile into the camera. Right.
Just keep that moneymaker on.
Watch closely. Boop. Ah. Oh. Whoa, there we go. Whee! Oh, it's not nearly as high. Doesn't kill him though, because oh, look, he's having a great time. Oh, is he gonna land on it again? Ah. Why am I a lizard? I don't know. Why are you a metal pipe?
Damn. The clap back.
Okay. Bigger. Oh. Okay, but that includes its fuel source, though, so that's always going to get, stupid big.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I can attach it to something that would, just by itself break, potentially. What could I attach it to that could purposefully break when enough force is applied? Because I don't have unbreakable joints on, so I could attach it to something weak.
Yeah, just use some framework jointing.
Alright, just make sure the seat's ready. Tolerance for 50 Gs. Is that the weakest one I've got? They all have 50 Gs of tolerance. That's a lot of Gs. I can't attach stuff to a strut directly. Alright, well, let's try it up. 4 for safety. Okay. Why does it feel like you've seen this avatar before? I don't know, because this is fairly new.
Yes.
Only been a couple of weeks now. that I've been three-dimensional? Right, well, let's just add... a little strut there. Gonna make this smaller as well. Actually, if I make it smaller, I can't make it smaller than that. Okay. What's the tiny one? Yeah, give me some tiny ones. The more connection points, the more chance of failure, right? Maybe? Is that how science? Does mean I can't aim it, though. Turn my body sideways. The tracking doesn't work so good when I turn my head to the side. Well, what are you looking for? Also, I've not set it up to make the body turn with my head.
No, just rotate the source.
Hang on. Whoa! Look at me! I can rotate, see? Ah! Oh, that's too much. That's too much rotation.
Well...
Wait, hang on. Reset position? Spun me when I was trying to do a close-up. They're trying to... Whoa. Oh, I'm so... I could just bite Fran's head off.
No! I taste bad. I'm a scavenger.
Well, that just means it's a wonderland of various flavors. None of them good.
Nope.
You know, it's like a mystery bag. You don't know what it's going to taste like.
Speaking of that, Pank finally tried one of the opossum flavored candy canes.
Wait, opossum flavored candy?
Yes. They said it was possibly one of the most vile smells and flavors ever.
Cool.
And their dumb boy cat, Monroe, loved the scent of it and was trying to get them open.
I have an alternate plan for the Sea Dragon. We're going to go back to the first stage engine. Right? I'm going to attach it like that. It's too big. Yeah. Okay. But since we know that doesn't reach, we're just going to manipulate it a bit is all.
Male pipe viewer, maybe you shouldn't worry about folks' genitals. That's kind of weird.
Oh yeah, that is real weird. Oh, if I pull it up, it gets even more off-centered.
Oh, that's not great.
I think I'll have to attach it to more pieces. I can make it work. Oh, that's too big. That's too much. I just need to pull it up a good chunk. There we go. That might be better. Just getting closer to it. Because clearly the center of thrust where it's actually emitting it in the game engine is above the bottom. It's somewhere slightly higher up. So if I aim it just right, it'll clip right through, but it could work.
There's a percentage chance it'll work. Single digits, but there is.
This is science. We're experimenting. We're figuring it out. We'll get it done somehow. Right, he's in. Yeah, go. Come on. I really want this to work. Right, well, it's somehow stable.
Wild.
Right, how you feeling, Jeff? Oh, come on. Maybe this is... Hang on. I know what I can do. If I turn on the center of frost, I think that shows where the actual emission of force is applied. Then we can figure it out. If I turn on... Well, that says it's right at the bottom. Yeah, right in the center there.
Val, stop.
Ah!
Have a drink.
Drink
Stop latching.
time. Hang on. Drink. Right. That's just above, too. I lower that a tiny bit. Okay, he is inside the frost. Set up an array of Kerbals in the area. I could do that too. Right, hang on then. Nope. I'll put a decoupler there and then I'll attach like 4 more seats. Just to be safe.
Thank you for the added quote.
Why you aren't attaching to the point? Yeah, that's still attached to that and not the actual decoupler.
Is it supposed to be able to?
It should. You know what? Let's just go with that. Seat. Everyone's coming along for this ride.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. I wonder if I could make a sort of mass driver if I put something like this in space and used it to shoot other rockets. Okay, they're all aboard.
I hate this.
Oh, it just disintegrated the... Wait, are they all on the ground? Oh, there's a piece that came off. One of the seats went up. Oh! Bill got launched slightly. Yep,
A couple are clipping.
Oh, it's not on anymore. Oh. Another seat went like 3 kilometers in the air, at least. Hang
So
on,
the seats are the key.
Yeah, but they were in the seats. They fell out as soon as I launched it.
Oh yeah, because of the...
I can't switch vessels while this is traveling so fast. Right, I gotta wait for this
Dean
to land.
says you have to witness it.
Witness this chair falling at 100 meters a second. Ooh. Oh, come on. Build a cup around the seats.
We've tried doing the heat shield, which is effectively a cup.
The Kerbals seem to have fallen over.
The Kerbals are all disassociating now. They're just face down with the thruster disassociating.
I just want to switch target to the... Have I broken you? I can't move
That's
them.
the face of a silent yes.
I think I broke them. Hello?
No one's home.
Nope. Right, let's get them out first. I just want to find a way to launch them. Why is it so hard? At 9. Okay, I got my fez.
Ooh, the Sean plot of hats.
The what? What? Of what?
The 9th.
Right, so if you get out... Yeah, you're fine. You're working now. Now that you've had a reset. Boom. Oh, you... Chair fell through. Oh!
Oh,
The main assembly got to like 4 kilometers. This one went 5. It's gonna hit 6. Oh, this one as well. Yeah, but where's the...
it was the
Kerbals?
11th Doctor that wore a fez.
I can't switch to the Kerbals from here. Okay, it does launch them fairly high. Let's put them in an enclosed pod and try and launching that again. Should have the fez on 11. I don't have an 11 key on my keyboard.
But what if it went to 11?
It doesn't. It goes 0 to 9. I don't have an 11 button. That's how I remember which number it is, because it corresponds with a number on the keyboard.
Okay, that's good. Have it on 1? No, because you always have the default on the 1 or the 0.
Get an 11 button. How? Would you get a custom keycap for my keyboard that just says 11 on it?
Actually, that's kind of what I do on my macro pad. I assign F13 through F24 to it.
Oh.
Yes, and that is available to everyone on PC. You have an imaginary F13 to F24 available.
Oh, neat. How many Kerbals fit in this thing? 2. Right, let's see what happens when we try to launch this. I feel like I need to take one more piece off. Wait, you're not even attached to that? Wait, you're telling me this thing does have an attachment point inside it? It didn't earlier. And now I can't get it off.
Maybe it had some self-reflection and found it.
Alright, well what happens if we just launch it as part of the engine then? I mean, if that's the case, I could just put a decoupler on it. On the bottom of the engine. That's why I have built this whole L-shaped assembly to hold the goddamn pod. It turns out I don't even need that. Alright, well there's no one in it, but we can test it. Yeah, I'll need to decouple it, because otherwise it would immediately explode from heat damage.
Whoopsie.
That does mean I will get an interior view, though. Okay, now we know that there's an attachment point there. 90% of this rocket was pointless. So I'm gonna... I guess just detach everything.
The Teamsters didn't have to die. A Greb story.
Right, so if I start with the Sea Dragon... Sea Dragon. And wait for it to catch up. There it is. Wait for it to... There you go. Start with this. Flip it round. Put it on the ground. Okay. So there is an attachment point in there. So I can put... a tiny decoupler. And then attach to that the pod. There. And then, to prove I'm not a monster, I will put a parachute on it. There. See? Safety. Actually, just Jeb, because then there's less mass. Right. Engine first, then decouple.
I wish you could put stickers in the hull pieces, because the parachute assembly definitely deserves a thumbs up emoji.
It's got a pride flag on it.
It does got a pride flag on it. But that's where all the flags go.
Okay. It's just a really big wok. I'm gonna make a Kerbal stir fry.
You're saying a greb fry to these men.
When are we getting wrath flags? Good question.
Actually, there is a sort of a wrath flag, and I have one. It is a queer villain pride flag.
Yo! It worked!
Whoa! Oh, that's a good one.
Over 10,000 meters.
Of 12. Can we hit 13? We can hit 13.
I think it's going to hit 14 and a bit. All right, we finally got a successful launch. You know what we need to do now? We need to make it bigger. Now we know it works.
Proof of concept established.
So I'll turn the end. Oh, what if I go first person when I launch it?
That
Right. Boop, boop. 500% big. We're going to see how far I can push this. And let me zoom in. I feel like I should add some aerodynamics on the other side too. I get a little nose cone on it, so when it flips around, it's still aerodynamic.
Iggy.
Oh, the nose cone can't attach to other things, though. And maybe I should add some uwu dynamics as well. How do I add those? It doesn't have an extra attachment point on it, so I don't think I can do that, actually. I might be able to make it work with an adapter. At least make it a little more aerodynamic. Yeah, because that attaches on both sides. Like that. There, now it's more like a bullet. Or a diamond. Or like the thing that shows what sim you've got selected. So let me... Oh, if I empty it as well, because that carries fuel, so it's less mass. Take the monopropellant out, not going to need it, that's less mass.
No, I'm getting flashbangs to infomercials. The magic bullet blender.
So the whole thing weighs... Well, the engine itself weighs 34,500 tons. This weighs like 3. Right, it's got crew in it, yeah? No, now it does. Right. So, launch. Engine first, then decouple. Launch. Plumb Bob. Who are you calling a plumb bob? I'm just playing with my fez now while I wait.
Valerie,
Tassel.
time to hydrate.
Stop slouching.
Okay. Right. How's it looking in there, Jeb? All you can see is engine. Good. Raise the throttle. Engine on. Release. Whoa, what happened?
What happened?
I somehow got launched underground. Let's try that again. Maybe I caused some kind of speed overflow where I started going in reverse instead. I don't use he, him pronouns. I use it, it's. Oh. Whoa.
Oh!
Oh, there goes the landing pad. All right, I guess we're going for a horizontal launch more than vertical this time. Let's see how that goes. Oh. Into the ocean 9 kilometers away. Gone. Into the depths. Okay. Jeb is now playing Subnautica.
Oh no! Get some nice pictures for us.
I just wanted launching once into the sky. Come on. Just don't have the engine bounce off again. Oh, there goes the landing pad again. All right. I think I know how to fix this. Because I didn't put any...
Those are words to be feared from you, Greb.
I didn't put any stability enhancers on it. So it just kind of falls onto the launch platform. And since it weighs like 30,000 tons... hang on, I need a zoom. Oh,
since it weighs all the mass that has ever existed.
Right. Stability enhancer. Torturing Kerbals. No, we're discovering new methods of flight. It's good. Trust Greb. We just put a load of these on it. Oh, hang on. Let's put the... Oh. There. Okay. Those will hold it. I don't want to launch those. So let's put those in a different layer. Right. And make sure it's still manned. Yep, good. Go. Launching a shuttle. Literally. It's not torture if it's in the name of science. What is it then? Is it a war
this
crime?
is an and situation.
Oh. You should trust Grab. I know what I'm doing. Look, see, it's stable now. I fixed it. It's also much bigger than the entire launch pad. All right, Jeb. Are you ready? I'm not taking no for an answer. Oh. Oh, well, the decoupler survived. Jeb didn't. I've somehow managed to make it explode even with crash damage turned off.
You need to have a counter, Greb, for people realizing you're 3D.
Yeah, hi, look how many dimensions I have. At least 3.
You eated
What
the
if?
demon core.
Yeah, I
You
ate
grew
it
a
and
dimension.
I grew depth. Okay, let's alternate test. Engine enabled. What if we just bring the thrust up slowly? Okay, we've knocked the parachute off. Yo! I did it! Yeah, we're in space!
This is a huge success.
I launched Greb into space. I launched Jeb into space. How far are you? Oh. Escape velocity as well?
What?
Bye forever, Jeb. Oh my god, escaping the sun.
What?
We're escaping Kerbal. Kerbin in general.
Going at 15 kilometers a second?
Goodbye, planet. Okay, well, I achieved my goal and then some.
Yeah, blew all the way past it.
Crew report. Yep, he's good.
Crew report.
Whee! Woo! Give us some spins. Right. I just want to look at the planet in the window. Hang on. What? Oh! Whee! Okay, well, bye, Jeb. Mission success. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten until it is. Yeah, how close is that to the speed of light?
Hold on. Speed of light in km over s is 299.7 thousand kilometers per second.
Okay, so not quite speed of light.
Nowhere close, but actually, let me look at speed of sound.
Oh, it's well past that. That's only like 400 meters a second or something. All right.
Oh, speed of sound is 0.34 kilometers a second. Damn.
Yeah.
That's
a
nothing.
little less than 400, which was my guess, but I don't remember things. Okay. Next plan. We now know this is powerful enough for escape velocity of the entire solar system. So let's turn it down a bit. And also tilt it more. 45-degree angle. Actually, let's go a bit further. And then launch out of that. We're going to need a new pilot. Valentina, it's your turn. Look, Jeb's still up there. I didn't revert that. Say something. I went to the forest that makes you have multiple pronouns and accidentally touched some poison ivy there. Now I'm it, she.
Boo.
Oh, I was waiting for the response, yeah. Oh. The cannon is aimed. Okay, so we had better chances when we warmed up the engine first. Rather than launched it immediately. Woo! Off we go. Right, how high are you getting? Maybe I need to aim it even more to the side. Damn. Oh, yeah, that's escaping. Ah, it's not escaping the solar system. I wanted to see if I could achieve an orbit with it. Hang on, let's just point it straight 90 degrees and see what happens.
If you get a 90-degree escape, that's wow. That's some. I'm pretty sure you can get a Red Bull sponsorship at that point.
There. Launch somebody into the sun. It's actually quite hard to hit the sun even with this much power, Mystic. I could try. I could wait until like exactly noon because we're on the equator. And since we're going so fast, maybe it'd work, but other gravitational influences might make it very difficult to hit the sun still. Including the sun's gravity itself.
A gravitational influence, it sounds like a cocktail I can make in Space Station 14.
It's so far away that a difference of like 0.00001 degrees would probably still miss. Now it's just a gun.
Welcome to Space Gun, the sequel to Kitchen Gun.
Whee! Oh, we going. Okay, yeah, no, this isn't getting into space.
Isn't this the events that led to the start of the plot in Chainsaw Man?
Woo! Oh, wait, when I go back and forth, you hear the sonic boom. I can see the moon from here. All right, now drag's going to slow us down and bring us in. All right, let's aim it up one step from 90. 1,530 Gs. That's probably enough to turn you into a splat on the side of the pod.
Mm-hmm.
Probably enough to turn the pod into a splat. Right. Rotate. Pull it up 1. Right, let's see how that goes. Soup-like homogenate. Soup. Good soup. Imagine this game but with the physics deformation of Beam NG. That game's on my to-playlist. I want to play that at some point.
What is Beam NG?
It's like a car physics simulation game with like really intense soft body physics on the cars, so you can like really crumple them.
Oh.
It's like the most advanced car crash simulator in existence. How advanced it's pulling the parachute down.
Oh, that reminds me of growing up as a big fan of the Burnout series.
We're getting raid.
Speaking of Burnout.
Thank you for the raid, Amber Vixen. Welcome. We're shooting Kerbals out of a cannon. How are you? Oh, we might actually get an orbit here. Oh, you're playing Mince Raff? Would you like a shout out with a clip attached to it? Do you want a clip played? Up to you. Or we can just give you a normal shout out. I'm gonna follow you. Thanks for raiding. There you go. But yeah, let me know. And thanks for following. Hi, I'm Greb. I'm an agent of chaos and cheese. I use its pronouns, but any's fine really. And we're just launching Kerbals into space with a giant cannon. Sure? Okay. Let's do that then. Wait, no, hang on. I got this. There. Hey, it's working.
Be like, hey, I'm drinking yada yada. You just have to. You just can't say it.
Ah. Me a good bean. You can call me a good cheese. I like cheese. Right, so how's this doing? Whoa, look at that. That's like half an orbit from a single
is.
cannon shot.
That was really. What was the angle of this one?
That was one step up from 90.
Whoa.
We did lose the parachute, though. It somehow keeps falling off. 91? No, it would have been like 80. Between 75 and 80, probably, I think. All right, I'll see if I can hit the sun. I'll try. Yeah, 91 would have been 1 degree down from 90. Right?
True.
Right, let's point it straight up again. Right, and then we'll launch at precisely noon. And see how close we get to the sun. I don't know how to check what time it is in Kerbal time. Because a Kerbal day is like 4 hours long.
Oh yeah, because they have different orbits than Gaia would.
Oh. Okay, well the sun's there now. If I fast forward, it is setting, so let's wait a day. Whee! Okay.
Iggy.
3 o'clock. 4. Oh, here it comes again. Hang on, I gotta say something. If you want to launch an expedition to the sun, you have to take off during a lunar eclipse so the sun doesn't see you coming. Okay. I just don't want the grass or stuff in my eyes. I'm trying to get a good angle where I can see it. I think a day is 6 hours long, then maybe 6 o'clock is the time to aim for. Oh, now I can't see it.
No, the weather has become British / Washington.
Ah. Alright, I'm gonna wait till like... Oh, no, it's clearing up. I'm gonna aim
sun's
to launch
intimidated.
It exactly
You made a threat towards it.
Oh, thanks for the follow. No, we get shot off a little bit though. It's not a perfect shoot straight up. But we are about to leave the atmosphere already. Leaving the atmosphere in like less than 10 seconds. That puts us... Nah, nowhere close. We would need so much more force. I'm actually not sure how Jeb ended up on this kind of path, because that's the closest we got to the sun. This is also a lot slower as well. Jeb launched at like 15k when he was out of atmosphere still. I think Jeb might have been a one-off, really. But now he's gone into the reaches of space.
Jeb built different. Well, he's a different state of matter now, so yes.
Go even further beyond. He's not even a plasma anymore. He's just ascended.
Boy got fucking sublimated.
Way less energy to go out to a really large orbit than point down well. Well, because if you're orbiting the sun, you need to have enough velocity to not get pulled in. And since we're part of the planet, which is already going at that velocity of like 12 to 15k by itself, that's the amount of velocity you'd need to reduce in order to just drop straight down onto the sun.
That's a lot of delta V you gotta pack.
So the only way I can see that working is if I figure out exactly what angle of travel the planet's going at and then shoot out opposite to that. And that would give me my best chances rather than aiming straight at the sun. But figuring out that is a little difficult because I don't think the game really gives you the tools. It's not like I can target the planet and see the planet's like retrograde direction, because that's what I need. If I go into the tracking station, when it loads, yeah, Kerbin has a velocity of over 9,000 on this line. So it's going around this way. I would want to shoot myself this way at like 9,000 meters a second, while leaving the atmosphere at 9,000, because the atmosphere will slow me down a bit. And then I'll be basically on a standstill comparison to the sun, and I would just go, We're not always... The sunset isn't... Is it? Would it be sunset? What time would that be then? Yeah, that would be sunset, not sunrise. Yeah, yeah, I just fire at sunset then, don't I? What the time? Okay, a Kerbin day is 6 hours with the time resetting at noon rather than midnight. So 3 hours in is midnight. So I want to aim for like a 90 minutes through the day launch, I guess. Like launch at mission time 1 hour 30. Have I counted correctly? No one's correcting me, so I'm assuming I'm right. We also scale it. Oh no, that's why Jeb went faster. We launched Jeb at 500% scale.
Oh.
You silly grab. But that was enough to get 15k, which was too much. So we actually want to pull it down a bit. Let's say 404%.
Yeah, 4. Factor of 4.
Still crude? Yes, good. You already did a math today. You're done. Oh, okay. I think 90 minutes into the day. Which would be 4 hour 30. No. It would be 1:30. Yeah, because midnight. The clock resets at noon, not midnight. So it is half past noon. So I need to wait an hour, basically. And launch at precisely 1:30. Okay. There we go.
Is Kerbin off axis? I do not know that.
Oh. Well, that launched wrong. Oh, that's the wrong piece. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, no, that launch didn't go quite so well. You know, when the physics are going this speed, I don't think the game engine can handle it. I think that's the problem we're running into now.
The limitations of Kerbal Space Program, the original.
We'll save right before launch, so we'll be able to load in and try again faster. And we just gotta cross our fingers that the physics engine decodes our trajectory in the correct frame and doesn't launch us into a wall. Hello, bird. I'm anticipating a hydrate. Got my drink ready.
The frame perfect speedrunner strat.
6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Right, save. What if I don't have SOS on? Yeah! I fell down.
Valerie.
Oh no.
It's time to hydrate.
Yeah, there's the
Stops
hydrate.
latching.
Ah, that's off to the side again. It also separated different parts.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, that seems consistent. If that... It launched everything at a different angle. Maybe that's the engine size determining that. Hang on. There you go. Ah, I had a drink. Alright, bored of this. Let's try something else. I don't think I can hit the sun. I tried. Not from a single cannon launch. I could do it with a proper ship. Finest Greb engineering. Right, so let's turn off these now. And start new. And, oh. Okay. Let's get command pod. Let's pull you up.
Man pod.
Asparagus staging is really efficient, right? In this game, doesn't quite work in real life due to like technical limitations and guaranteeing fuel flow, but fuel just flows in this game, so it just works. So what if we just took that idea to the next degree? So I'm gonna put a space stage on this first. Let's make sure it's ready for re-entry, just in case. Yeah, safety first. I put a heat shield and a parachute on it. As soon as it decides it, there you go. Heat shield, parachute. You know, give me the XL edition. And like 2 drogue chutes. Right. And then decoupler. And then what's the Heinlein nuclear, yeah. The nuclear saltwater engine. I just want the tank. Where's the tank of it? I'll find it. I know it's under nuclear. Yeah, this stuff. Not the radial one. That one will do. Doesn't have to be big, that one. It's very efficient. It will need... Oh, actually, I might want to make it... How did Ig design hers? I think she did something like... something like that. And then used heat shields on the edges. Not heat shields, radiators. That's the one. No, not that one. That one's 1 megawatt. How much energy does this? 8 megawatts. I need 8 megawatts reduced.
Whoa. Beefy.
You know, it can clip as a treat. It's fine. It's fine. It'll work. Probably. Right. So that's that segment. Actually, I'm just going to make it bigger. As you know, I'm not. I'm going to add a decoupler here. That's going to be its main space stage. Put a decoupler there. And then what engine and fuel type should we use for like the main asparagus system?
Have
Liquid
you done a
fuel.
solid recently?
Well, solids don't work with asparagus because you turn them on, you can't turn them off.
Oh,
And they'll all
gotcha.
run out at the same time.
Well, shit.
So we got liquid fuel, cryogenic. Nuclear's not going to work very well for this.
Let's do liquid.
Liquid fuel.
The classic.
Right. Wolfhound. The boar. Which of the most powerful ones have good vectoring? 2 degrees gimbal. 4. 2. 5. 2. 1.5. 5. 1350. Okay, so the Mastodon is currently the best gimbler with the most power.
It may be the best, but it's very unapproachable. The UI
Is it?
confuses everybody.
Huh?
I'm making a joke about the Mastodon social network.
Oh, I'm not familiar with it. Okay, so then we get a fuel tank. How big's that? Maybe rocket fuel. Is that like 2.5? No, it's bigger than that. 375? Yeah, that's right. And that has to scale up. Okay. Maybe I should put a fairing on that. That'll probably be fine. Decoupler. Hang on, let me just pull out a few more of those tanks because I'm going to need them. Let's get them ready. Okay, then we're going to put radial decouplers on this. Where's the radial ones? Equipped with a, brackets, hopefully, small explosive charge. That'll do. Put that there. And then we put that on it, like that. Is that even attached? I can't even tell.
You want to know?
Well, it's not going to work if it's not... Ah, okay, that looks better. That's attached. Right. And then we attach these to here, scale them up. And that is the stage... a stage of it. And then I'm going to put another... Wait, okay, so that's there. It. 1, 2, 3. There. No, that ain't right. That's attached, but I'll have to edit it. That is also attached. Okay. There we go. Now this is a rocket with some chest.
Whoa.
There.
You need to put
You're worried
an
there might
asterisk
not be enough
in the
engines.
name of the craft because that's what the thrusters look like. No, name it the asterisk.
Ah. That's cool.
This is the risk.
We've got to put cones on it for aerodynamicisms.
Are you going to put winglets on the outside ones?
They've got enough gimbal. They'll probably be fine.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Gimbaled engines.
Right, now I need to figure out how to get the asparagus lined up here. Firstly, all engines go at once. That's 13 engines.
Woo!
Speed stripes. I mean, I can paint some of them orange, but that's really all the customization I can do. Right, then I need to figure out which bits are dropping off first. How is this going to work? 'Cause I'm going to have to place the ducts manually. I guess I could just make it just go inward.
Yeah.
But I also want this to go dit. No, wait. That'll probably be fine. Let's just wing it. So the outer ones go in. Like that. Okay. And then I want these to go in as well. There, one more. Right. Okay. So I want all the outer decouplers on one. Yeah, which is all of those. So those are all on one stage. And then the inner 4 drop as well. Okay. This might not take off. I don't know yet. We've not tested it. But if it does, this could be the basis for a new design. Asterisk. Mark 1. If it works, it'll be good. Right,
If it doesn't, it'll be hilarious.
ability enhancers. Those can be on all the outer rockets. Yeah. And those all drop when the... Yeah, okay. Okay. I do need to, like, pull it down a bit, though, because currently it'll be, like, floating above the sky. Right. If this works, we can make changes to make it better. Oh, hang on. The nuclear salt engine takes a lot of electricity as well, so I need a source
some
of
extra
power.
bats.
A source and storage of power, I guess. Let's put... beneath the heat shield, a service bay. There. Okay, and then inside this service bay, we will put a nuclear reactor. It's a bit big.
Grab, I will
Almost,
be
this
right
might
back.
be big.
I need to go to the restroom.
Good luck. Who made these nuclear reactors so big? That makes 60 power. How much power does the engine use? And the radiators aren't even on. Make sure those are turned on. That's removing 6 megawatts. It should be 8. They're 2 each, right? Oh well. We can resolve this once we figure out if it works or not to begin with. How much power is it using? That is not showing me. Hang on. Line rocket. It uses 25 electric a second. Okay. As long as we got a reactor that can handle 25 energy a second, we should be fine. So this one that's labeled the toaster gives 60. So that should be good. Let's just put a toaster reactor in there. And that can store, give us the energy we need. And then we just put a couple batteries in there for good measure. Find a battery I can just place. Yeah, like that one. Yeah, just 2 will be fine. There. 2 batteries and a big nuclear reactor. That should be fine. Oh, communications. I always forget something. That can go there. Oh, no, that's with symmetry. I don't want symmetry on it. Make it not symmetry. I kind of don't want it clipping through the flag, though. There. Now you can talk to home. I think that's really all it needs. Now we can test
Stop
it.
slouching.
Right, that. Asterisk 1. Oh, I should have double checked the staging. Oh well. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah. Wow. I was just in time for the loading to finish. Yeah. All engines go. Get that engine too. Why are these up here? How did that happen? All engines, and then the outer ones drop, and then the inner ones drop. Yeah, okay, that should be fine then. Right, SAS, max power, go! Whoa! Oh, this is actually really good. Oh, it might be too good. We might need to add more weight to it or something. Oh, look at all that gimbal. That's some good gimbal. How is this better than the Sea Dragon? This is doing so good. Right, test first separation. Yo! Oh, they all blew up. Good. Oh, I'm just raining molten debris. All right. How is this working? I could add a lot more mass on here then. What if I could add my main design on top? That'd be really cool if that fits. It might not, but if it does... Oh, well, as proof of concept, it works. I've put doubling down on... Wait, what if I triple down on the asparagus? Yeah, what if we go even further beyond? What if we do that? And put my main design on top? That'd be good, right? Gotta be. I'm going to save this as a sub-assembly. Where do I do that again? Here. Asterisk 1. Okay. And then we load. Where is it? The Gorgonzola monster. Which is out of bounds currently. There it is. And then we attach it to the bottom of this. Because this is like my main design, which can refuel itself. How was my week? It was good. Could have done with more cheese. I could say that about nearly every week, but you know. Yeah, we just plug that on the bottom there. Yeah, we might need a bit more room. All right, let me just put that to the side for a moment. Let me grab a decoupler. And then an adapter. For like 375? 375 adapter, which should give it enough clearance. Where? Fuselage. Structural nacelle, that'll do. 375. That's more than enough room. Blech. And just plug that on the bottom. Yeah. Okay, but we might need more power. So let's pull off these. Because we're going to double down, we're going to double dip again. So, coupling, radial decoupler. Right, so facing directly the rocket here would be there. So I want to go 1, 2, 3. Or is that too much or too little? Because I need enough room on both sides. I'll put it here. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Like that. That's not attaching to all of them. Great, cool. Right, well I'm going to have to try and do this by eye then. Because I need to attach them to here too. That still seems too close though. Maybe just 2. That looks right. Let's just do that. Alright, now we just got to try and duplicate that on this side. Like, oh. How'd that happen? Like that. Right, now we've got them all set up. Right, cool. So now we zoom out a bit. And we double down again. This is the S314 something. Needs more rocket. Don't worry, I'm doing it. I'm adding more rocket. More rocket to the rocket. Yeah, that's going to clip then, though. Needs to be more outward facing, I guess. Like there. Right? Will that work? Maybe. I mean, we'll have to test it. As soon as we get everything in place. I'm just trying to select that bit. There we go. Thank you, bird. Look how glowy I am. Ooh.
I have a fever, and the only cure is more rocket.
More rocket is on the way. Right, that's as close as that can be. That's good. Okay, yeah, that's good. Gonna make sure that's placed on it, right? And then that one there. Ah, wonderful. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Now we attach big old engines to them. Oh. No, it needs to clip on like that. There you go. And that one. And that one. I just need to get the right angle for the game to be like, oh yeah, you can place this here. Because I don't want it placed like that. It needs to be like, needs to stick onto it. And it's difficult to make it stick onto it. I just need the right angle. I don't think I can find it. I don't know if there's an easier way to make it clip onto things. Hang on. Move it out the way a bit first and then do it. Oh wait, no, that's upside down. Or is it the same on both sides? Oh, I guess it kind of is. If I do that, then I can do that.
What?
Hello. Why is that shrouded? Did I put it on the wrong way round? I did. There. Right, now I can attach this back on. There. Right.
Oh, add another layer, I see.
Yeah. It was already really powerful, but I've added more weight by adding my main rocket on top of it, my lander.
Oh.
So I figured I'd add another layer. Just to be safe, you know? Right. Rocket nose cone. The Mk2A. Yeah, that one. Gotta be aerodynamic. Somehow. Right, now I just need to fuel line all of these in to their inner rockets as well.
Yeah.
It's going to take a minute. Also, all engines go on first launch. There. That's a lot of
I
engines.
love the freedom of being able to fuel line any part of the rocket to the other part of the rocket. It would make assembling these things a lot faster if there was like a fuel port.
Yeah.
Where it was at least like recommended, like here is where you could put it.
I gotta do it all manually. We now have 29 rockets.
Oh.
Well, 30 total, because there's the 30th. That's the saltwater one up
This is
there.
more rockets than the total population you've had of staff cumulative on the Grub Space program.
Alright, so it's going to be awkward to get the camera to work with me here. And this is going to take a minute. Because I now got to line up these like this.
Oh.
And spin around one and do the same here. Until all these outer ones are connected. Like, in theory, asparagus staging would work. The only issue is guaranteeing, like, uninterrupted fuel flow between all the engines.
That's practical.
That's the technical problem which stops them from doing it in real life. Because if there's just a slight error, it would make the whole rocket just go.
You have several bombs attached to you.
Thing is, since I've picked very high gimbal rockets, it should be quite stable. Should.
Asterisk here.
Okay, we've gone full loop. Right. Asterisk 2. Even asteriskier.
Yeah, I was about to say asteriskier. That's good.
Right, I kind of want to put this in a fairing because it's got loads of sticky out bits, but the fairing would be so big because of these landing struts. I don't know if it'd be worth it. Or if it'd even fit. Unless I use like the Sea Dragon fairing, which is like 10 meters big. And the next biggest one is half that, and that wouldn't fit. Do I put it in a fairing or do I just leave it? I'm probably not going to be in the atmosphere that long. And this thing's designed never to land in atmospheres anyway, because it's a saltwater rocket.
Just leave it.
Alright. Right, so those are all the outer ones. No, that's not all of them. There's a couple more. So they all go there. And then I want these 8 here. I think. Oh no, those are the inner ones there. Those go here. Yeah, those are all the outer, the second layer, and then the inner layer, and then the main saltwater rocket, which has a tank which is purposefully left half empty, because this thing is equipped with things to mine the stuff.
Oh, neato.
And mine and refine it so it can refuel itself when it lands somewhere.
Oh, this feels very DRG.
Is it staff? Yes. Right, I've got a container here. What have I got in here again? A screwdriver, a wrench, snacks, spare EVA fuel, cable, hooks and bracings, plastic explosives, just in case, a guitar, a golf club, and a pylon. Yeah. I was starting to figure out how to use the Kerbal
The pylon in
inventory
case
mod.
you get yelled at that you need more.
Yeah.
Of course.
Right, let's see if this works. Much bigger than Iggy's rocket, therefore it's better. So when it does come back for re-entry, it detaches from this bit. This is a heat shield, and it does have parachutes on it. So this can come home, eventually. So where should we take it? Should we just go to the moon? I think we can find a good test space on the moon. Not been to the moon in a while.
We haven't.
Too focused on all the outer planets.
Yeah, we had a bonus solar system. We're like, ooh, bonus planets.
Is there nukes on the moon? There will be when I get there. At least lots of enriched uranium, guaranteed. Oh wow, this thing is actually starting to hurt my frame rate.
Whoa. It's getting wibbly.
Full power, go! Hey, the launch pad survived this time. Yeah! Oh gosh, I'm at like 15 frames a second.
Ooh.
It's fine, it's fine. My radiators broke due to aero forces. Oh. Okay, that's too... Somehow this is still too much power. I think I do need to put it in a fairing. So to protect our molten lithium radiators. I don't know if that's like a real concept anywhere. Maybe. So I'm going to put the Sea Dragon fairing here when it loads. Once it gets into space, the frame rate should be fine. There. There. Okay, be a clamshell fairing with foresight. Ejection force maximum, of course. And then we just plug that on there. Now, I guess I don't really need to worry about the aerodynamics of these anymore, do I?
Yeah.
Maybe I could just take these off then and reduce the mass. Or at least take the inner ones off. Yeah, this is probably going to be stable and nothing to worry about at
Johanna,
all.
I hate/love the idea of a Greb Hellfire rocket barrage.
Right, this is now the asterisk free. I didn't break the staging, did I? I don't think so. It's probably fine. Go. Is it really a good rocket if it doesn't bring your frame rate into single digits?
It's something.
With a 4070 Ti.
Damn, that is... I have to wonder if it's not something else that's getting crippled by it.
I mean, the physics calculations are probably done by the CPU. So that could also be a... Oh my god.
Yeah.
Maybe I should add one more layer.
Hey, how many chrome tabs is this rocket running?
Actually, no, I can go full power now. I don't have to worry about aero forces. I mean, I am also running fancy volumetric clouds, which are a big performance hit.
True.
Especially when you have giant rocket. Alright, tilt. There you go. Oh, it's so maneuverable. Oh, it's great. I can't believe this is working. Right, first stage of like 16 rockets or however many are on the outside are nearly empty. There you go. Drop them. And lag. Uh-oh. Okay, it didn't crash.
Ooh.
There we go. Oh, it's... Yeah, they're hitting each other. They're blowing up. Oh, the frame rate! Okay. Now that we're away from them, performance should start improving. Should in massive quotation marks. Nice.
This is terrifying.
What are you
This
talking
is a
about?
drill
This
to
is
pierce
great.
the heavens.
Still got so much fuel. Okay, we've got like a apoapsis of like 150k now. Which is more than enough. Yeah, we're leaving the atmosphere. So we can see the height drop is getting lower and lower. Shouldn't drop below 150. You know, and the frame rate's mostly recovered. Mostly. Ah. Okay, it's only maneuverable when the engines are actually in thrust because there's so much mass. because it'll be the thrust that's pushing it. So it's actually not maneuverable at all unless the engines are on. All right. We've left the atmosphere. Now we just need to get up here. Oh, we can deploy the fairing now too. Once we leave warp. I'm going to save first because I put this on maximum force. Oh, that's not that much force. Cool though.
Very cool.
Right. Tiny bit of thrust so we can actually turn this rocket. There we go. Look at him jiggle. That's safe, right? Probably. Safe enough. Right, and then boost. Until our periapsis is positive 70 for a stable orbit. Yeah. Oh, there goes the next stage. Boop. Oh, this is great. I should have known that if I just took the method that worked and expanded on it, it would work better. Just add more rocket.
Yep.
Okay, we have a stable orbit. Right. Moon. I would like to land on you. Maneuver planner. Home and transfer. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I can eyeball it. I'll eyeball it. Right, moon's about there. I'm here. If I boost, like, just before the periapsis, I should catch it. Right? Yeah. See, I know what I'm doing. And then here...
Dangerous phrases.
Slow down. And there you go, there's a lunar orbit.
Oh,
easy.
nice.
And you doubted me. Can't believe it.
I wasn't doubting anything. It was just a safety efficacy.
Well, just eyeball it. NASA probably does that all the time. Right, warp to that.
Val, time to have some water.
Drink.
Stop slouching.
Oh, that's some good juice. Fran, do you know any good splorch sound effects that I could use for, like, my slime redemption?
Ooh, splorches.
Yeah. Like a big heavy splorch. All
We're whalers on the
glorpy.
moon. We carry a harpoon. But there ain't no whales, so we tell tall tales and sing
Hold
this
on, let me
whaling
take a
tune.
look at the
Oh, that's a classic.
sound effect site that I go to.
Thank you for the bits, bird. Did I ask Uzi? I've not asked anyone yet, aside from Fran, and Fran's the one who's here, so Fran's who I'm asking.
And I am the tech possum.
Tech. Tech means good splorches. Right, nearly lined up. As we still turn really slowly, even though we've dropped most of our mass. We're gonna have so much fuel left over. I gotta find somewhere good to land on the moon as well that's rich in ore, so I can begin mining operation. Right, here goes the first maneuver. Splorch's sound for a tar redeem. Ah, They could have a good
Okay,
one too.
I
Then.
found a good splat splorch for you.
Nice.
I'll
Ask
put it
Uzi
in
too.
the
Then we
dump
can
for ya.
compare them. And there we go. That's more or less right. Okay. Let's fast forward to our next one.
I have pasted the splat splorch.
All right, I want to preview. I'm gonna see. Let me scroll to the bottom here. Hopefully this isn't incredibly loud. That's a nice splat. Just play that as... I'll have to time it so it plays that as soon as it, like, hits my head.
Oh yeah, you can totally time upon impact usually.
Yeah.
I'm not sure
I'm just saying
exactly
that's
what
what
you're
I'll do.
using.
Vinyan. I know how to do it.
Okay, I have not messed around with Vignan.
Okay. Node in 48 seconds. We're turning very slowly. If I zoom in, it makes it look like we're turning faster. Just a little bit. It's only going to be like a 4-second burn, so I can give it time. I guess that's the weakness of my rockets. They're not very maneuverable. Yeah, but they are powerful. Get you where you need to go. And then some. Because I've not even used my space phase yet, and we're at the moon.
Damn.
These are still my takeoff rockets.
Oh.
Yeah,
That might
because
lead to
that's
some
this
structural
engine.
issues.
I'll have to just drop all of it, which may mean we lose a bit of the fuel and stuff.
Sorry, anti-pollution agencies.
Right, that should be more or less... Yep, there we go. Lunar orbit achieved. Do I have a map of the moon? I would like an ore map. Where's the most ore? Okay. A concentration of 6%. That's 3%. 4, 4, 5, 4. 2.44. Alright, so this area is where we want to land then. Set. Ah, in that big crater there. Oh, okay. I can do that. I can land in a big old crater. Right, so... Save. Drop... the rock... We're going to have to drop all the rockets. Oh, wait, is this stage set up right or not? That is not set up right. That should be there. So, honestly, I might as well just do this manually. Decouple. We'll just leave all that behind. I mean, we should be a lot more maneuverable now.
Mm-hmm.
In theory. Ooh. Minor explosion. Goodbye, rockets.
For flavor, for culture.
Yeah. Right. Mk2. Landing guidance. Mk2, I want you to land me in the middle of this giant crater. Pick target. Right there. That should be fine, right? The middle of the crater. Maybe I should go in the middle of one of the smaller craters in the crater. I'm not sure what the topography is going to be like down there. Actually, don't I have like an altimetry map? I think I've only done a biome scan, so no, I do not have an altimetry map. Right, I just have to eyeball it then. You know what? Let's land in the middle of there. That'll probably be fine. Go? I've got a thing stuck on my screen now.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I got it.
A little bonk.
Bonk.
I had to do big structure adjustment so I wasn't shrimping.
Ugh. Reminding me to stretch too. My back clicked.
Oh.
But in like a satisfying way, not a painful way.
Okay, good. Not in the way that a bunch of chiropractors would try to farm it.
Oh, no. No, my spine would probably be outside my body in that case. Shrimp check. Shrimp check for all chat too. How are you sitting?
Also, folks, don't go to a chiropractor.
Oh yeah, no, it's not real science.
A Christian ghost gave the knowledge for the initial instructions on how to do chiropractic. I am not making this up.
A ghost gave him a vision. Yeah, that's how it really started. It's surprising more people haven't like just totally discredited it. Considering people have legitimately
And still,
died
you
or
can
gotten
have your
lifelong problems.
medical
from it.
insurance have it covered in America. Ugh.
It is not a recognized area of medicine with the
It is
UK
distinctly
health
separate
service.
from actual medicine because they have a different board.
It's about as likely to heal your spinal issues as wearing a quartz bracelet or whatever crystals they're using.
Or putting a jade egg in your hoo-ha.
Massages are good. Oh yeah, massages are good. They feel nice. Mormonism, but socially acceptable. Did you know that there are animal chiropractors?
Yes,
As well?
and that's terrifying. Do you know
It
there are
is.
infant chiropractors?
Yeah, chiropractors for babies and animals. Just breaking their spines all over the place. It's very evil. And not in the hee-hee funny napalm war crimes evil that I do.
It's the I'm possibly going to end this 6-month-old's life with a neck adjustment.
For animals, not by animals.
Actually, on the other hand, that's just like one step away from goat yoga. Where you do yoga and like a goat just climbs on you.
Uranium crystals might give you some effects. It would definitely give you some effects.
Chiropractic was one of the last investigations that the Ono, Ross and Carey investigation podcast did before they recently had to close up shop because Carey unfortunately had a very traumatic life event.
Oh, that sucks. I'm not familiar with that, but I would like to listen to that.
They have an amazing back catalog that goes back, I want to say, 14 years.
Wow.
And they have investigated all the biggies. Like, their phrase is, we do it so you don't have to. And, like, they took classes for Scientology. They have attended various Christian cult services. And they do just the, like, regular wacky stuff also. Like, hey, we see what fortune tellers are saying for the year.
Yeah.
And actually put it on a Google Calendar and be like, nope, 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 nope.
Thank you, bud. Oh, you're referencing a horrible
I'm
person.
the nostalgia critic.
No.
I remember it so you don't have to.
But yeah, when you mention like podcasts going into stuff like that, it reminds me of like Penn and Teller, the Magicians, did a series where they just called out bullshit. I think it was just called Penn and Teller's Bullshit.
It was just called Bullshit. It was a television series.
And they went to like chiropractors and like, this is all stupid nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm glad that Penn has escaped libertarianism and is now a firm leftist.
He has a trans child, don't they? I think they're an adult now, though. Actually, or are they? I think Penn has a NB child.
Hell yeah. So does.
And they did magic in front of them on their magic show once. It was great. It was very.
So does Killa J
wholesome.
of the Insane Clown Posse have a non-binary child?
Neat.
And they're also a furry.
Neat.
And so he can accompany them. He also has an ICP fursuit, and it's great. Have you not seen the ICP fursuit?
I've heard that he was taking part in it too, but I don't think I've seen pictures of the suit.
Oh, let me grab it.
It's cool how it's just this massive crater that has all the metal in it. So it must be like whatever meteor caused
so
this
not
crater
Killa J,
was all
Violent
metal.
J.
Oh, I don't remember.
Excuse me, this is by the time that I was growing up as a teenager, the ICP were already old farts. I had put a picture in the dump of a child and father.
Oh my gosh. That is literally... Hang on, I'm going to link this in chat.
It honestly goes
directly in
hard.
chat, will that work? As a big link.
It's a big link, but it is a direct image.
Should be fine, maybe. That's actually a really high quality suit.
It is. They did a small YouTube series together called Snakes, where they look for folks that are scamming online, and they were inspired to do this because they did episode 1 about AliExpress fursuits.
Oh no.
It's not like he's hurting for money. Oh,
true.
No, one of the common jokes is they introduce their dad by saying, "My dad's Violent J. He had money in the 90s, but not anymore."
What's his current stance on magnets? I bet he gets asked that all the time.
They like to not bring it up.
Aw. I guess that's a good sign, though. All right, we're coming in for landing.
They like to forget all of that. They had a weird Christianity arc that all of them went to forget about, because that's what it was.
All right, it was just a phase.
Yep.
But the landing mode on Mk2 is so good.
This looks like a fucking NASA sim. That's good. Nice.
Oh yeah, NASA probably know what they're doing. So if you're copying them, then you're probably you probably got some good ideas.
Oh, look, and the balance is out. Oh, that's.
Because
it's so elegant and personified. This part of the ship is now a blorbo.
Making these kind of minute adjustments by hand is basically impossible.
It's not fun. Because you also have to figure out how much choke to have on the thrusters that we don't overcorrect or undercorrect. And then the panicking, and then the pausing, and the reloading.
Right.
And the violent string of cursing.
So we have now landed. I will engage the parking brake just in case the physics crap out, because that happens sometimes. I will now engage the drills, because for once I set up an action group. And we'll start getting some metal. Ah. And that metal is then going to be sifted through by this machine, which is turning it into enriched uranium.
Ooh. You're making workers right now, effectively.
And then
this
this
is now
machine,
an RTS.
this machine, once we get some more uranium, we'll start that up and make more nuclear salt water to fill up this tank.
The problem, Scoobs, is that you can't be the good part of libertarianism because there's so much bad parts of libertarianism. You gotta throw that bathtub and baby out.
But we are using a lot of power, so I will now engage our nuclear reactor.
Ooh.
The nuclear reactor has overheated.
Oh.
And has completely melted down.
Oh, is it because we have some atmosphere and it doesn't like that? Even though it's a very, 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 very weak atmosphere.
That's really peculiar because I did link it up to the cooling system.
Oh. Is the cooling system active? Does it have the power for it?
Well, the core is now destroyed, so...
Oh, shit.
It's now entirely broken.
Well...
Did I save it when I landed? Let's find out. Without the core, it's not going to work. When did I save it?
Is the reactor core important?
It's before we landed. At least it's still the same mission.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we just do the landing sequence. Mk2 does the fun stuff.
All right, just get away from that. All right, let's while we're in midair, let me see if I can figure out why it went wrong. It's linked to loop 0. Is that this loop? Yeah. It should be on loop 1. This is the one that's made for that. Boop. So that should fix it. I'll save again and enable the reactor. There we go. Okay. Now it's not immediately melting down. It needs its own cooling system because this cooling system is for this engine.
Okay. Did you have to have it active before you started it?
It was linked to the other radiators which were already in use cooling other things, so they didn't have the cooling capacity.
So the cooling was overloaded.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, it's fine now, so disable reactor. And we can go ahead with landing again. Let's focus. Right. Landing guidance. Land me here. That's roughly the same spot. It's gotten to the point where I can't imagine playing this without Mk2 anymore. I mean, I could land on the moon manually, but it looks so cool when it's like all computerized.
One of the first 5 mods always.
Scoobs, I don't know enough about politics to make any comment on this one way or the other. I'm just
also across the pond, the terms mean different things.
Once you start, wait, Civ 5, what's LEC mod? I've not heard of that one. When I played Civ 5, I just added loads of extra civilization mods. So I would have Big Boss versus Hatsune Miku. It was great because the Miku mod actually adds lots of unique works of art where you make all the Vocaloid songs.
Oh, of course. That's how you get a pop culture victory, Vocaloids.
Yeah, the Vocaloids go for culture victories always. But as Big
VTubers
Boss,
rise up.
As Big Boss, you can only have Mother Base as your primary area. Like, you can't colonize other cities. So it's a different way of playing. But the Vocaloids are super overpowered. Very easy to get a culture victory with them. Library-tarian. Can I just be cheese-tarian? If elected as world leader, I will build more cheese farms.
Oh, did you hear about the cheese repositories in America?
What about them this time?
This time, okay, so you're aware of them.
I'm very familiar with them.
Okay, good. It's a big balancing overhaul, mainly used to play a stable, good game of multiplayer Civ 5, and it's still being updated.
Oh,
yeah, because many
that's
people
cool.
consider Civ 5 to be the best.
Yeah, Iggy's of the same mind, and honestly, so am I. 6 is more colourful, but it makes very big changes. And not all of those changes were good. I'm banned from the Missouri cheese caves. Not like it stops me, though.
I am kind of liking some of the changes for 7 upcoming.
I've not actually heard much about 7 other than like the teaser trailer.
The big thing about 7 is that your aesthetic and culture is independent of the civilization leader that you're playing. So you could be a Teddy Roosevelt with Egyptian aesthetic.
Oh, okay.
Because it turns out, because of all of the constant nations like conquering, reabsorbing, and twisting cultures, a lot of them are very similar or tangential. So that's what they've decided to do as a big part of it.
So it's not going to look really out of place when you build like the pyramids next to the Eiffel Tower.
Exactly. And apparently it is launching very soon, February 11th.
Oh God, February is so stacked. I'm not going to be able to afford this.
Oh, hopefully hopefully it's not a $70 game, which means it's going to be at least €70 for you. Ugh. Oh no, not euro, pounds.
Yeah, we got Civ 7, we got Monster Hunter, we got Pirate Yakuza, we got, what was the other one? Avowed, the Pillars of Eternity game. That's also February.
Damn. Well, February is a lot of Q1 fiscal starts. That's why.
Yeah.
So everyone's wanting to start off strong.
There's so much to donate to the channel more so we can get these games. That would be nice.
I know it's £60.
60 quid, innit?
And thankfully, I do have chat set to where even if someone just says Fran, it highlights it for me.
Oh, they don't have to put the at?
No, where... yes, including that. If someone says Fran, Franopossum, at Fran, or at Franopossum, it highlights it for me.
Okie dokie. I should set that up so it lights up when someone says grab. And it automatically bans someone who calls me Iggy.
Having to toggle that every time, though, I don't think you can do a plug-in toggle.
Yeah, then we'll forget to toggle it and everyone will end up getting banned. Isn't going to be historically accurate. What? I don't... Who's
because
saying that?
It's just the recent...
accurate.
It's the recent thing about... It's the anti-woke brain rot. That's why all these people are like... about it. They're like, shut up. The culture you're obsessed with is probably far more fair and gay than you imagine.
Video games. It's fine. Setting up all these restrictions to make it historically accurate would make it less fun.
Mm-hmm.
It would mean people only play like 1 or 2 like different factions because they'd just be the best. Oh, Gandhi having nukes was like... I think that was originally a glitch in either Civ 4 or 5.
Yeah, it was an overflow error.
Yeah, an overflow.
Integer overflow.
Where he was so unaggressive, he became hyper-aggressive. And then they made it an Easter egg in 6, where he has like it was Civ 2? Oh, okay. He has a
But ever
secret
since
trait
then,
in Civ 6
it wasn't.
that
It
makes him want
was
nukes.
actually manually input into the game because people loved that as an Easter egg / bug. Gandhi, when you piss off Gandhi, Gandhi gets nuke happy.
Underflow,
And the
not
fact
over-
that he
an
has
underflow's
dialogue
just
that's like,
an
I'm
overflow in
very
another
sorry
direction.
it has come to this. Gandhi has declared a nuclear arms race.
It was an Easter egg before 5? Oh, I just remember seeing it as a hidden trait in 6. Or maybe the game just doesn't tell you about the trait in the other games.
No, it's hidden.
Yeah. Okay, so it became more visible in 6.
Yep.
His war value is set to the lowest possible value. Once you progress, it sets everyone down 1, and then it underflows, and then he tries to kill everyone.
Oh, Gandhi.
My biggest issue with 5 is how easy it is for everyone to think you're a warmonger. So you start one war, and then everyone bloody hates you.
Well, yeah, that's why you have to finagle a Cassius belly of some type.
I just want to blow stuff up. I'm just a fun-loving grab. I just like blowing stuff up.
There are certain cultures, though, that are good at just being warmonger and not taking penalties for it then. Or you can just be a culture that doesn't care about it, like you can do Huns.
Circular reporting? Yeah, but they still latched onto it, though, and made it a thing eventually. That bit's at least true.
The circular reporting turns out it's circular.
Alright, here we come again for landing properly. Save this time when I land.
Mm-hmm.
Now we'll get the drills going. Wait, am I going to be so low in this crater I won't even be able to see Earth? Yeah.
Came and see Kerbal, damn.
When I did that time warp for the final burn, my heart skipped a beat because I thought I was about to explode.
Yeah, I don't. I hate doing warps when it does this because I know this also warps the physics greatly when you warp at this level.
One of my mods makes the physics a little more stable during warp.
Oh, nice. Oh, I don't. That rock is poking the thruster.
It's fine. We're sliding a little bit. Parking brake. There we go. It's hard to get things stable because you always slide in this game, so there's a parking brake mod to just stop you.
Good.
Save. Right.
That's true, Valentine. It's the nuclear Gandhi in our hearts.
Drills engage. Drills in position. Start. Right. You are on the right loop link as well. Still good. Enable reactor. There we go. Now we've got a functional reactor.
Stability.
Nuclear power. Look how much our electric's coming back. That's great.
Whoa.
I probably could have throttled it down a bit and made it last longer. I mean, as it is, it has a core life of 31 years, so it's probably fine.
Hooray, insane half-lives. Wait, I said half-life. Ripley's coming soon.
The summoning words have been spoken.
I spoke something about source engine.
Oh, that's an idea. I should add some source engine collision sounds to when people yeet me.
Yes, that's good. You can probably just ask them and they'll have them on deck.
Oh, no.
Ready to go.
They already linked them to me. I already have them.
Okay. See, so true was already there.
Okay, the uranium extractor is currently inactive. That's fine. We'll get lots of ore. Warp a bit. Start uranium extractor. And then you start the nuclear saltwater smelter. It has overheated. Why have you overheated too? You're on loop 1. You're on loop 1. if I shut down the engine, that should free up loop 0 to run this. There we go.
Oh, now we looping.
So now we're mining it and refining it. So we're filling up our nuclear saltwater tank. Ore comes in. This turns part of the ore into uranium. This takes some ore and uranium, turn it into saltwater for the tank. I don't actually know what nuclear saltwater is made out of. Clearly uranium, but like I don't actually have water, so I don't know where that's coming from.
This might be quotation mark salt water.
Nuclear salt water. Get put on a list for looking this stuff up. Theoretical type of nuclear thermal rocket. Designed by Robert Zubrin. The rocket would be fueled by salts of plutonium or 20% enriched uranium. The solution would be contained in a bundle of pipes coated in boron carbide.
Whoa.
Through a combination of the coating and space between the pipes, the contents would not reach critical mass until the solution is pumped into a reaction chamber, thus reaching critical mass and being expelled to generate thrust. So it's salts of plutonium. Oh, well, uranium. We're doing it straight from uranium, not plutonium here. Uranium salts reaching critical mass, giving us thrust. Ah, neat. Advantages of the design. Oh, this is a heavy read. There's more IGS territory. Limitations. Not very cost effective. Needs cheaper isotopes. Lack of material to be used in the reaction chamber that could sustain a reaction within a spacecraft. Yeah, well, I figured that out. You just put the right engine on it. Duh.
Theoretical, now very real.
The exhaust contains radioactive isotopes, but in space, these are rapidly dispersed only after a short distance.
As soon as you get out of the sauce, you have to say something.
Oh, do I? Now with all this nuclear salt water, I can finally make some nuclear salt and nuclear vinegar crisps. Yo, what would that taste like?
I think that's just when you have so many that it just numbs your tongue. Which the most common seasonings to do that are salt and vinegar, seasoning, and also citric acid is known to do that, where it'll just numb your tongue after a while.
Right, I'm just gonna time warp until we can fill our tanks.
Fill the tanks large and round.
Yeah. Why does it stop? Needs more uranium. Let me just turn them off and on again. Did that work? Where's all the enriched uranium going then?
Valerie,
That!
it's time to hydrate.
Stop slouching.
Alright, let's wait until we get more uranium. Ah. Okay. Yeah, that's going up. It's going up. That's good. What the hell just happened? Alright, time warp still blows me up if I do it too much, even though I'm completely static.
Time to load.
Save often, you never know when the Kraken will strike. I just want to fill up the tank, dang it. I just want to prove my concept works. Someone slipped with the screwdriver. Yeah, clearly. Alright, we're back. This is before I deployed the drills, god damn it. Alright, well, we'll do something else as soon as we get this going. I need to make sure the engine is shut down as well. I need to enable the reactor. Reactor on loop 1. You're making uranium. I can just leave you to make uranium. I don't need to make it into the salt water just yet. I'll just fill up on that. Right, save. Right, Valentina, EVA. Out you go. Woo. Don't touch the molten lithium. Blech.
It's molten.
Oh. You good? You good? Yeah, you good. You good. Get out of the rock. Right. Where's the box I put on the side? It's on the other side, isn't it? There it is. We should put a flag down here too. There's the box. Right. Bill, lower the box. Yeah. Needs to be in reach. Okay, now I can access it. My inventory. Right. Give me the guitar. And some explosives. Just in case. And some snacks. Good, good. Equip snacks. Eat snacks. Yum, yum, yum. Look at that. Chocolate bar. Just ram that through my helmet. Equip guitar.
It's right through the space hole.
I don't think I can play the guitar. Equip explosives. I've just strapped it to my arm. I don't know how powerful these are. Whee! Right, how do I set a bomb? Ah. Eh. Oh. Oh, that's causing some lag. Oh, no, we're good. Setup. 10-second timer. 10-meter radius. Activate. Oh. Go! Bah.
Oh, little trip.
Yo! Cool. Science. Alright, let's plant a flag over here. Back. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Ooh, explosives. I don't know how powerful these are. Foreshadowing is a literary device where... Plant flag. We take the moon for trans rights.
Hell yeah.
The moon is trans. Yay. Right, surface sample. Intense shock patterns, whatever that means. Report. You search the sky for Kerbal and feel very small. Can't even see it, the crater's too big. I wonder how much damage explosives do to the ship.
Oh no.
Just perform a little sabotage. Eh. It's gonna lag again. Eh. Bomb has been planted. Okay, 10 meters is as powerful as it gets. Activate. Valentina was the imposter. Bah. Oh. Yay! It all blew up. The landing gear and pod survived. Yay! Ah. Oh, you give me a bomb, I can't help it. I gotta blow stuff up. That's what bombs are for. Alright, well, I've proved this ship works, and we've done some cool experiments. Most of which involved explosions. Let's see if we can get home. We should be able to. And maybe... Oh, too high. No. I seem to have lost control. Oh. There we go. There you go. Back in you get. Okay. Yes, we can also get a crew report on the ground. Alright, save. Fast forward a little bit. Maybe we can handle 1,000 times. Yeah, we can handle that. Get more ore, get more uranium. Right. Then turn on this. And we can start filling up at 100 times. That's probably fast enough. It consumes more of the uranium. Okay. I've filled up the tank a little bit. I'm not patient enough to fill the whole thing, so let's just stop there. Turn off the drills. Retract. Do we actually have any lights? Oh, there's one on the pod. That might be something to add to the design. Some lights for when it's we're on the dark side. Oh, I can retract the goodies. The goodies box.
No, it's not permanently extended. Has to be incinerated.
Let's just melt the rest of the ore into salt water. There we go. There's 13 uranium in there. There's 17 in there. This is full of uranium. It's not depleted through any yet. All right. I think we're all good to go. Actually, engineer. Just to check, what are your interactions with a reactor? I want to see. Because I know they can interact with them some way. They can just repair them. With an EVA repair kit. Okay, that's something I'm going to have to pack on future missions. In case I break it. We can put those in the goodies box. Alright. Close. One last save. And we're going home. Hopefully. Alright, I'll need to turn the engine back on. That's off. That's off. So everything should be fine for this to turn on. And go. Oh, right, the parking brake. Uh-oh.
Whoops.
Oh. Whoa, we are... Hang on. RCS. Use RCS. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh. It's unstable as heck. Why is it so unstable? Slow down. Slow down. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. There we go. It's fine. Mostly.
Iggy.
I might need to work on the weight distribution. Because these are sticking out the side, and that's probably what's doing it. What do you call someone who is exclusively attracted to property owners the same gender as them? Homosexual. Oh. Does that get a boo? Bran?
Hold on, I'm.
Oh. Okay.
I think that might have been worse. Which is why I went for the hi-hat.
God, this thing's unstable.
If
Okay,
there's
that's
a
the
pun
biggest
input
problem.
into the say something, an automatic surcharge should happen. Where it needs to cost more.
Yeah, pay me. Give me more cheese. Okay, sweet. I did put extra monopropellant on because I did foresee this being an issue. I don't have a way of restocking the monopropellant though, so for extended missions I probably do want to fix the weight distribution of this thing.
Actually, RoboGrabber's right. Go to the tip link. You can put your puns there.
Yeah, put them as a donation message, then
Attach
then I'll
your
accept
pun
them.
to a Fiverr and send it there.
Okay, we are nearly in orbit of the moon. There we go. Somehow our apoapsis is negative. How's that happened? Oh, because we're leaving.
Yeah, because we don't have one.
Yeah,
we don't have an orbit.
Yeah, time to apoapsis infinity. Yeah, that should have been the tell. I definitely overdid it, but that's fine. Better than underdoing it and exploding. Unless the explosion's funny. Right, we wait till we're... Right, we're outside its influence. So now... we want to slow down. We'll bring that down. Little more. Little more. That'll do. There.
Nice. Which Egyptian deity is Apoapsis?
I get it. The one that's high all the time.
Naturally, I was about to make the joke that third domain is gravity, and both of those make sense.
Hey! Right, that's in atmosphere. There we go. A little more. 45 will be fine. 40 will be fine. Save. But yeah, I've proven it works. I just need to work on the mass of this thing. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So now I want you facing retrograde. We are completely out of monopropellant.
Oh. Fine
That's
adjustment
fine.
is going to take time now.
Yeah.
That's why I like playing Ostronauts, because the only thing is monopropellant.
Tiny movement.
Well, until I
eclipse.
want to start going to planets, in which case I will have to do fusion.
There's a lunar eclipse going on here.
Whoa.
That's neat.
All of the Kerbal kangaroos are going fucking nuts.
A little faster. Alright. Fix your facing. So we are going quite fast. Yeah, I'm positive it's just because I've got these glued to the side rather than part of the core.
Whoopsie.
Because that's throwing... It's heavier on this side.
Yeah, most people are lopsided.
That does look cool, though. I want to try a plane next, because I want to fly around these fancy new volumetric clouds I've got. That's the next plan.
Change game category to Microsoft Flight Sim. Which they keep having to patch to prevent people from crashing into landmarks.
Alright, once we're about 100k, we'll start burning to reduce our speed a little bit, but we'll probably be fine. And then once we hit 70, we'll probably just drop it. The engine, that is. Yeah,
my brain has been online for so long. As soon as you said drop it, my brain went do 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 do. I'm like, ah. Irreparable damage has been done to me.
We are free. Eat shield. Stay facing this direction. Goodbye, rocket. Rough it. No, I said drop it. As in to let go of something. I do like Warframe though. I've not played it in years, but I do like it. We're not going to see any clouds. I had to
stop Warframe because of grinding, and that being the main thing. And they're like, no, I can't do grinding anymore.
Yeah, I'm not keen. Like, you get all these materials. Oh, cool, I can make a new gun in 12 hours. Oh, cool, I got all these pieces. I can make a Warframe in 12 hours per piece, and then 3 days for the final assembly.
You can have a cute pet in a quest line that takes waiting around approximately 2 to 4 weeks. Ugh.
Coming in hot. Can't see shit. I have no idea if we're going to have a ground landing or what. I don't see any lights on this section, so I think we're going to land in the ocean. But there we go, we're slowing down. And then we'll release the chutes. And everything will be fine. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're definitely over the ocean. Right. Release chutes. They are ready to release. I'll just face it this way so we can see. We're coming in.
Ooh, something I do love about Warframe, the canonical autism.
Canonical? Wait, on
yes.
who?
As in the original Warframe piloters.
Oh.
All of them.
All of them. Cool. So you're saying if you're autistic, you have ninja powers?
I mean, I'm not saying you don't. We're all space autism.
Yay!
Yes.
Okay, as soon as these open up... Oh, it's so dark. Are there like any ambient light settings I can fiddle with?
Get fiddled with.
Clouds, atmosphere, droplets, lighting?
I can only ever hear droplets said with the amount of syllables as the Snapcube Sonic Adventure live dub of Dr. Eggman saying droplets.
Or maybe there's a setting for it. Ambient light boost. If I set that to 100...
See, everyone in chat knows also.
That made no difference. Droplets. Wait, hang on. Is this even editing it as I change anything? I don't think it's doing anything. There must be some way of increasing the lighting a little bit. Oh, did you see that? It was lightning.
What? Whoa.
I think we're dropping in on a storm.
Uh-oh.
I can hear it.
Lauren says you may need to hit apply.
I did hit apply. Didn't I? Yeah, they're all still
There's an apply
like
right
that.
next to save in the Eve
Yeah,
menu.
I put them all to 100. Apply. Oh. It made the trans flag brighter, and that's it. Oh, more thunder. It makes the trans flag glow, but nothing else.
Ooh, that's worth it enough.
Yeah, there's a lot of buttons here, and I don't know what any of them do. Oh, we're going beneath the clouds. Now the parachute should be opening up in a sec, and then we'll jettison the heat shield. And open. Oh, I can kind of see the water.
My eyes strain to see that.
That shouldn't have happened. The heat shield has not detached properly and is now stuck to me.
Uh-oh. It's clingy.
I think this is okay. I think it'll be fine. Still got like 600 meters to go till we splash down. I mean, we are traveling at a speed that is not, like, close to lethal. So it's fine. So I think I can see the water better when I look at the stream rather than my monitor. Yeah, you've got higher brightness than me. Transient lighting, and it was a typo. Ah, okay. Yeah, we did increase the trans lighting. 300 meters to splashdown. Now, can I change the warp mode so we can actually warp to like 4 times again? How do I change warp mode? I think that's the B button. 5 warp?
B.
Still only goes to 2 times. That's weird. Usually it's supposed to go to 4 times on there. Or is that because I've got soft physics warp on? Ah, yes it is. Okay.
Oh yeah, now we're back as standard. Everything's going nice and smooth-ish.
There we go. And sploosh. Well, I guess we get a nice little boat.
Oh, we got a floaty! They're too scared to swim. They need floaties. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
they're
a fun
supposed to fall
fact.
off.
I can't swim.
You can't? Are you not
No.
practiced? Or do you not want to?
It's a neurodiversity trait. I can't make my body do it.
Oh, okay.
I can like do a half-hearted doggy paddle, but anything more than that and my body freaks out.
Okay, the ambient light boost is very telling here. That's too much. Yeah, see? It works for the land, not the ship. It's just, I wanted to see the ship a little more clearly, nothing else. Is that map? No, that's just regular boost then, is it? Yeah, okay. No, let's just keep it on like 9.
It's a land-ambient lighting.
Okay. Let's wait till day. Whoa. Actually, I want like a storm overhead or something. Or at least a lot of clouds. Yeah, that'll do. Right, let's make a plane.
Oh, geez. Space planes.
No,
The
it's
biggest
going to be a
Kerbal
regular
meme.
plane. It's going to be a
Okay.
regular plane. Because I just want to fly around the clouds. So I'll take Mark 1. Zoom in on that.
There is one species of possum that is actually very good at swimming because they're called water possums.
Oh, cool.
They're called Yopex. They look like
you just said they were
what
called
if you
water
made it
possums.
they look like what if you made a possum like 20% otter.
Right, and then we put an air intake there. Does that carry fuel? It does. Ooh. This might be an excuse to learn how the new nuclear jet engines work.
Ooh. Nuclear jet engines?
Yeah.
Of course.
Let's see, what else is there? I just want stuff that's in the Mark 1 sort of scale. Let's,
But you don't immediately
filter by
make a
cross-section.
nuclear Airbus?
I can search by Mark 2, but not by Mark 1.
Oh, and also, just like the original Virginia possum, Yopex, most pictures are them of having an open mouth and going, ah!
Ah. Good. I like it when they go, ah. Okay, 125 is Mark 1. Give it a little extra fuel there. Make it so that's only liquid fuel because they don't use oxidizer in these. That's 200. That also carries 200. Center of mass should be like here. Yeah, in the middle.
I don't know who Gargura is. That's some Hindu deity.
Is it? Cool.
I know it's a VTuber.
Oh,
I'm making a joke.
Never mind then.
It's called committing to the bit, Greb.
I didn't know the bit.
It's for the bit.
I didn't know the bit though. Right, filter by function. Aerodynamics. We need to put wings on it.
The very important part about atmosphere vehicle wings.
Yeah. Probably one on both sides would help. Something like that. Yeah. And then we need to put on control surfaces. Just one of these. There we go. And that will be for yaw, not roll. Elevons on the wings here. soon as I find the right button to rotate them properly. Oh, no, it's in symmetry back on.
Oh, that looks... It also looks like a bit of like color accenting is going on. I love that.
These can be for roll and pitch. This one shouldn't have pitch active.
No, that one should have yaw.
Yeah, that's yaw. These are roll and pitch. And these ones will just be pitch. Okay. I'm going to move these down a smidge. All right. Engines. Where's jet engines? Jet engines. Whiplash Turbo Ramjet.
I like that just based on the nickname alone, the Whiplash.
Oh, the Goliath has my most thrust. Yeah, this is the strong. Oh,
whoa, that's
the strongest one. A whiplash
compensate for something, Grub.
Is this big?
That's
but the
much more
whiplash
reasonable.
goes on the back.
That's a back thruster. Okay.
So I might just get rid of this bit then. That could work, right?
Remember to put on landing gear.
I know. Not done yet. Intake air, liquid fuel. Okay.
Selkos, it's good to see you.
How much liquid fuel do we got?
Selkos is a longtime Aeronet friend of mine, and also they run the Lancer game that I'm a part of.
Neat. You have fun with that, I assume?
I am having a lot of fun with Lancer.
400.
Although I'm having to like adjust to doing RP in it because of I don't know a lot about the Lancer setting. And the Lancer setting is very, very crunchy. Although I understand that NHPs are basically hyperdimensional math demons that we have stuck into robots and computers.
The ELU engine gone. I've misplaced an engine. Right, landing gear.
Why is that landing gear so massive?
I can scale it, it's fine.
Okay. Hey, any Lancer heads in the chat? Is there any way to upgrade the capacity of a mount? Let me know. Like to make a main a heavy. I'm not sure if I like that being on the wings.
It's not done yet. I'm altering it.
Okay.
I just need to make sure it's aligned right.
Saw 3 sad YouTube shorts in a row. The solution is to stop watching YouTube shorts.
Right, that will be angled up a fair bit, as those wheels are higher. Better to be angled up than down, I guess. But I don't want it angled that much, because then the engine's going to scrape the ground. That might be alright. We'll pull them back a bit more. Okay, well, that pulled them down as well, so now I need to scale them down a little more again. This is probably fine. It's a shame there's no, like, free painting in this. I'd love to paint it.
Yeah, like I said, just the ability to just slap on stickers even would be nice.
200 fuel in there. That's a structural piece. Center of mass is in the middle. Yeah, I think this is good to go, or as good to go as it's going to get. Might move this
Time for some pilot experience. Oh, is there a Mk2 module on board?
There doesn't need to be. I got a mod that made it,
Okay,
so
good.
Everything has it.
Everything Mk2, good.
Right. Grab Jet 1. Let's test it then. Valentina in the seat. Let's go. Oh yeah, because Jeb's gone. We should stop by the tracking center before we wrap up to see where Jeb is on his journey so far.
On Jeb quest.
Oh, he's gonna be so long gone. He's gonna escape
Last
the
heard
solar
on Jeb
system.
quest. We're coming back from Jeb quest.
All right. Okay, I think I do need to like scale them down a little more. But let's see what happens. Engine on. Here we go. Trying to pitch. Oh, there we go.
Whoa. Oh, we were going so fast, I think it was trying to... was trying to suck you down. Also, your landing gears are in reverse.
It's fine. I couldn't tell that until I'd actually put them away. Whoa. Through the clouds. Oh, that's so pretty.
Whoa. Oh, and we also get jet stream. Whoa.
Yo. The success by Kerbal standards. It's just a simple plane. It's good. I know how planes work. Except I put the landing gear on backwards. But don't worry about that. Look at the pretty clouds. Gotta find a storm or something to fly through. Oh, it looks like it's raining over there. Come on, I've played Ace Combat. I know how to fly.
Whoa.
We are going quite fast.
We're going at almost 300 meters a second in atmosphere. What the fuck, Greb?
What? It's a jet. Jets go this fast. Roll, turn up, stalling. We're not stalling. Let's go straight into the storm.
Oh no, is this that whole nuke the hurricane thing?
Do a barrel roll. Oh, wrong button. Barrel roll. Well, it's more of an aileron roll, but you know.
It's what people would call a barrel roll.
Yeah, I know. I'm still going to correct them though. So all the lightning effects
Sir
and sounds
Aileron in his role.
is also part of the volumetric clouds mod. Is that a jet stream? In the distance. Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. Yeah, it's a jet stream. Yo, these rain effects.
Whoa. So that's what's causing the
wow,
frames, all the
big
weather effects you have
water.
now.
Yeah, I got loads of cool weather stuff going on.
Valve's having a hell of a time.
What's it like in your view? Yo!
Oh, we do
you
be
got a
fighter
proper
jetting,
cockpit.
though.
The sound of the rain on the cockpit too. Alright, let's go above the storm. Whoa. Oh, this is so cool. Who needs Flight Simulator? Back down we go. Back through the clouds. Ooh. We're through the storm. Alright, should I try and land this thing?
Land it in, I think there was around your like 10, 11 o'clock, there's a caldera. Land in there.
10, 11, that way?
Yeah. You see that like reverse dome in that mountain? Which
see a
might be
mountain.
a volcano.
We can go have a look-see. Because I kind of forgotten where the Space Center is. Where am I? Space Center's down there. To the south. We're currently mostly heading kind of northish. Back that way somewhere. Yeah, I barely need to use any throttle at all here. This fuel would last for ages.
Nice.
I was thinking I didn't put enough fuel in it.
But no, we've like barely used like 20-25%. And you were doing some insane maneuvers.
Not that insane. I could go more insane. Woo! Can't even spin that fast. I should probably enable that one thing that makes Kerbals pass out when the G-forces get too high.
Yes. Otherwise, you just get to see them go, whoa, whoa. And you're like, okay, at some point, you little fuckers have a G-force tolerance. Actually, if you could find one that allows you to like see what factor of G-force they have different tolerances for, that'd be cool. Because obviously Kerbals can withstand more G-force than humans.
Yeah.
They're built different. So you have different levels for unconsciousness, shock, instant death.
I'll just land here. Ish. Oh. What?
Oh!
Okay, the wheels are definitely off balance.
Also, you were way too hot.
Yeah, that too, but I'm also impatient. I do want to do a successful landing, though. If I can. I'll try. Let's alter the landing gear. So, firstly, they're on backwards. No, wrong way. There we go. Thermal texture. Make a jet-powered unicycle.
Oh.
That's not going to take off. There's no... I don't think there's a way to balance a unicycle
No,
type.
you can have struts that hold it. Then you ignite the engine. Then you let the struts go.
Then it would immediately fall over still. Wouldn't it?
I don't know. It's time
Unless
for
I'd
science.
load it full of reaction wheels, maybe. And try to make it stabilize itself.
Also, did you flip the back wheels?
I did not yet, no, because I got distracted. Oh, symmetry's off again. That, and then rotate back down. Right. I feel like I should make it bigger though, so it's got a wider landing area. But otherwise it's... I mean, it's fairly maneuverable. It works pretty good. I could replace some of the fuel. Or reduce the fuel even. I'm just trying to remember the methods of making a plane in this game that doesn't suck. And you need, like, if you widen out these wheels a bit, then it
Yeah,
would
those
be,
wheels are way too narrow.
it would be easier to land. But the only way I'm getting them further out is if I make the core bigger or put them on the wings. I'm just gonna put them on the wings. Let's just see what happens.
Attach tiny fuel tanks as bombs.
Oh my gosh, you know what? I think I can do that.
Yeah, you totally can.
Right, give me a little decoupler. That I can do. External tank decoupler. Put these... I'm going to scale them way down. Rotate them. Is that the right way round? I can't tell. That is not the right way round. I can't tell which way I'm even spinning this. That looks right. Right, and then we'll attach some little bombs to it. I don't think that's attached at all. Oh wait, there. There. Now it's attached. Oh, do I put little engines on them so they're like missiles?
Hell yeah, you do.
Let me put a nose cone on the front of them. Now, the missile's got to be aerodynamic after all.
Mm-hmm.
Small nose cone.
And also you need a very rudimentary AI so that where it knows where it is because of where it isn't.
Oh, of course. How am I... This won't attach to the point. That's the right size. Hang on, I'll just do it manually. There you go. Right, and then little engines on the back. What's the smallest engine I can find? The Spark? Oh god, I have to do this manually too. Actually, that looks about just right. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's too far. Hang on. You turn off snapping. Yeah. There. Okay, I think I need to rotate the couplers a little too. There. There we go. Right, there's a good chance that this is... Put them on backwards.
No!
Nobody pointed that out while I was editing it!
Grab, it's called the bit.
You noticed,
we're all
didn't you?
dedicated to it.
There. We got missiles. Backwards bombs to hit pursuing aircraft. I see. Smart. Oh dear. Right, so we that's stage 1. And then stage 2 decouples and boosts off. Yeah. Okay. They're not guided at all. So we'll see if this goes horribly wrong. It probably will, and it'll be funny. Alright. This is now the Greb Jet 2.
Electric Grebaloo.
Do I try and shoot a missile at the space center? I'm going to try. I'm going to take off, go ahead a little bit, turn around, and try and fire at the space center. Try being the key word. Because this game is not meant for flight combat. That already feels a little better. I still feel like I should drop this tank or move it up a bit, because that's sticking out a bit too much. I feel like that would help balance it too. Right. Oh no. Okay, no, there's already a problem. The engine is taking from the missiles fuel. I need to disable the cross feed on that so it doesn't take the missile. I thought that was going to happen, so I checked immediately.
Explosion fuel.
We need that fuel for the missiles. Okay. So I highlight this. And then I realize I can't do anything about it. How do I control where the fuel goes? Because that's pulling it through the... Hang on. Alright. Test on the ground. Yes, it does drop. Okay, cool. But I need to figure out how to make it stop taking the fuel from these things. I know how I can do that. Make it an incompatible fuel type and give the engines for the missiles a different engine. Then it can't take it. So if I make them like cryogenic fuel or something. Or nuclear missiles. Nuclear still uses liquid fuel. Or at least, I don't know, it needs to be an engine I can scale down enough for starters. Like this liquid hydrogen engine. So liquid hydrogen's an option. Oh, it also uses oxidizer though, so I kind of don't want that. Something that doesn't use oxidizer. They all bloody use oxidizer. LH2. Which one's LH2? That's liquid hydrogen. Okay, so the starter nuclear engines use liquid hydrogen as a propellant. So we could do that. We could also make it a tiny ion engine. Fusion engines are going to be way too big. Liquid fuel and oxidizer. Could make it monopropelled.
That would take a serious thruster.
Well, let's take these engines off first. I could just attach solid fuel boosters as rockets instead, as missiles. That's an option too. Make tiny solid fuel boosters. I don't even know if it's going to do enough damage to destroy any buildings.
That's definitely the KISS method of doing it.
Alright, let's go with this atomic rocket motor then. Scale it down. Oh, they need cooling.
Valerie, it's time
That's
to
not going to
hydrate.
work then.
Stop slouching.
Hydrate. Unless I attach a radiator to the missile.
At this point, we're going to be launching tiny planes.
Yeah, but that's funny. Do they all need cooling? Where does it say, like, waste heat? 8 kilowatts. This one. 1 megawatt. Blech. Alright, we'll just make them solid boosters then, because that's just going to be the easiest. It's on backwards again. That's a good size, right? I think that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Right, then we need to put a tiny nose on it. As soon as it loads. There. That's 240, that's 249. Yeah, close enough. Right, okay. We got 2 missiles. Which should launch as soon as I decouple them. I might need to test that as well. Replace the regular jet nose with an actual human nose. I do not have any human nose plane add-on mods. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. Unless one of these looks more like a human nose, but I doubt it. That's just a fairing. None of these are human nose-like. You've wasted your cheese. I will now be eating it. It is mine. I want to see, can I scale up the decouplers a little bit? Just to try and avoid it clipping the wing. Excuse me.
Bless you.
That doesn't look attached. I guess that's attached, but now it's backwards again. Yeah, I think that's fine. It looks a little pointing to the side, though. Is that better? Or is that pointed inward now? Can't tell. Wish I had more frame of reference. Alright, well let's try that then. They're now solid fuel, so they will launch and not take our fuel. You pulled an iguga and fell asleep because cold. I hate when that happens. You get yourself a heat lamp, Lauren, and a nice rock. There's one of those big flat rocks, like you find near the sea. Right, okay. Here we go. There is a chance that these rockets will... Oh, that was a much smoother takeoff.
Mm-hmm.
Might just blow me up as soon as I try to fire them.
True.
Just because of how this game's physics work. Alright, reduce...
It do be having
power.
physics, though.
Alright, and do it. And then we start turning. Come on. I don't like flying planes with a keyboard. Right, let's lower down a bit. I don't have any kind of crosshair either, so I'm very likely to miss. This game was really not built with this in mind.
Not at all. How much longer do you think you're gonna go, Grab?
Like 15 minutes tops. Probably wrap up after this bit. I just want to
I'm starting to get the food rumbles.
Same. I'm trying to get as close as I can before I release them.
I skipped breakfast because I had the diabetes last night, so I went out for a fourth meal. And folks, it's time for an impromptu. I wanna munch.
But they went up. They went up.
I want to munch. Welcome to Munch Squad. It's a bit that I stole from a podcast and I've adapted into my own. Last night I tried Taco Bell's chicken nuggets, brand new item. And I also tried their new signature nugget bell sauce. The nugget bell sauce, I'm not a fan of it. Not at all. The nuggets, however, very good with both of their creamy sauces, the chipotle and the creamy jalapeno. Both very good.
Okay, so there is an issue of using the cockpit thingy. Like, yes, this has markers on it. Mm-hmm. The missiles, I cannot calibrate to this, though.
Yeah, you can't.
So this is probably not going to be indicative of where they're going to go, especially since you saw me fire them and they decided to go straight up rather than straight ahead. What if I just launch them on the ground?
Winglets on the rockets?
If I launch them while on the ground...
It's like you let some small dogs off of a leash and this goes jump, explode.
Gosh, hecky. I'm gonna need bigger warheads. I bet there's a mod for weapons. I'll look to see if there's mods for weapons. Oh no, take off. Alright. Last thing I want to attempt is a landing. Like an actual landing. It will probably fail, but I want to try. Like, if this was Ace Combat, I'd do it with my eyes
Roxa says
closed.
There's an ICBM mod, if that would help.
Oh my god. I love intercontinental ballistic missiles. How did you know?
My favorite.
Right, let's just get a bit of distance. And then turn around, roll, turn. Big turn. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack.
I know, big clacks. I purposely have very loud switches because they're good noises. If I had the money, I would get oil kings, but I do not have the money, so I just got regular black switches.
What that means. I
The
mean, I know
mechanical
switches,
keyboard heads
but
know
like,
that oil kings are.
Not heard of
they're good.
oil kings. That's all. Right, reduce thrust some more. Reduce our speed by pitching up. I'll prove to everyone I'm a good pilot. Even on a keyboard. Okay, we're a bit early. Wait, okay, well, I guess we're coming in early.
Hey!
I landed a bit
surprised your
short.
landing gear didn't explode off the bottom of... Whoa! Now land
Runway.
it. And as soon as you land it, it's the Tony Hawk Pro Skater stunt
Oh,
noise.
yeah! Oh, I gotta get that noise on the soundboard.
Hold on, I'll find it for you.
Hey, that's a successful landing.
It's a very successful landing. Hell yeah.
Kind of want to play flight simulators. I want to play Project Wingman and Ace Combat again. I love flying. It's fun. I play Flight Simulator with your pilot Greb. Look at me, I'm even trying to taxi here. It doesn't turn very well, this thing. Oh, wait. Oh, I've got to use the arrow keys in conjunction. Right, right. Then it turns. Which means I can't have my hands on the mouse. Just park outside the hangar. Let me in. Let me in. Ah! Oh. I wasn't even going fast enough. This thing can take a 20 meters a second crash then. Can I reverse? I don't think I can reverse. I guess I just live here now. Unless... Ah, it's me against the building. Now. Oh yeah, I made a functional plane though. That's good, I think.
Okay, I found the perfect version of the sound effect. You'll have to download the... You'll have to have a plugin to download a YouTube video as an MP3.
Oh, I can do that.
Okay, there you go. I put it in the dump.
I'm gonna preview it.
It has the proper amount of like reverb and gain up. See, isn't that good?
That's so good. That's it. That's perfect. So if someone clips that landing, I'll edit that into it for like a YouTube short.
Yeah, there you go. We'll make some YouTube shorts that aren't brain rot.
Yeah. Okay, that's going to be the end of the stream, though. I hope you've had a good time. Take that off. I'll keep it on, but I'll raise the visor. There. All right, we have a special stream tomorrow, by the way. We're doing a big charity stream. It's probably going to be extended and have multiple games on it. I've got
Whoa.
big plans. Big plans. The charity is going to be Gamers Outreach for their Jolly Jamboree event, where they're trying to raise awareness and funds to bring video games on like these special little, they call them go-karts, because GO stands for Gamers Outreach, where they wheel these consoles and TVs into like hospitals so children can play games while in wards in bed. So they've got something to do and not feel so isolated from society and all that.
I've worked for a charity that does a similar thing.
Cool.
They specifically put Nintendo Switches into rollable console like structures, like how the console structures in like in a Toys R Us, they would have their consoles and like a display thing. They
I
would
remember
have
those
a
things.
Nintendo Switch in one of those, so that you can roll it around to different rooms and it's much easier to clean.
Nice. But yeah, we'll be helping bring the gift of video games to children who are stuck in hospital over Christmas. So they've got, something to lift their spirits.
And as someone that was a kid that had to spend a holiday in a hospital, that I benefited from having a specially made Super Nintendo with a wireless controller.
Oh, yo.
And that was the only time I've ever seen that.
I have never
was
even
in the
heard of anyone
hospital.
doing that. That's crazy. I mean, I'm sure people have modded crazier things, but I've never seen a Super Nintendo with wireless controllers.
I know, and I had to. I was playing Super Mario inside of an oxygen tent.
Oh. And the first wireless controller I saw would probably be the Dolphin controller on the GameCube, and that just wowed me when I was little. I was like, how is this working? It's magic.
Whoa.
Wireless. Right, yeah. That's also going to be the end of the VOD. So if you're watching on YouTube, hope you had a good time. Watch more VODs, please. Boost our
Hi,
numbers.
YouTube.
Yeah. Links in the description beneath the YouTube VOD if you want to keep up to date with streams and stuff.
I'm sorry for demonetizing this, YouTube.
Oh, none of my stuff's monetized anyway. We need like 1,000 subs or something. Loads of
Gotcha.
watch hours. That's not
Hey,
happening.
go sub to the archive channel,
Oh
folks
yeah,
in chat.
go sub to the archive. Also, bye YouTube.